right here.
Oh, Lucy, thank you so much for that. You're such a sweetheart. All right, hello, hello, hello. I think, wow, 15 months. Holy crap. Thank you, Lucy. That is really generous of you. And that sweet, delicious Prime sub, all 4.99 for me. All for me. Fuck you, Twitch. No, I'm just kidding. Twitch, please don't ban me. Okay, so hi, everybody who is here right now. Who do we got hanging out? I know we got most of the crew chilling here, and people will start to flood in. So, this is Midnight Metal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is my. There we go. All right, I'm gonna turn myself down just a little bit. Don't you guys hype train on me right off the bat? That's hilarious. 31 months in a row. Get the fuck over here. Candace just won the fuck up to Lucy for sure. So yeah, so anyways, guys, welcome on in. This is Midnight Metal. This is the very first in hopefully what is a series of one-shots. Not this one-shot being turned into a series. We know what happens when I say I'm going to run a one-shot, and then I say, maybe it'll just be a mini-series 2 years later, and we are in the midst of Unlikely Heroes. Actually, not quite at 2 years yet, but I think we'll get there. Anyways, so we're going to be playing this game Midnight Metal tonight, and our end time, our shooting for end time is midnight, unless the crew completes their mission, which they're not entirely sure what it is at this point before that point. If that happens, we will definitely end early because there's no need to drag it on endlessly, but if that's not the case, then we will go up until midnight, and then that's it. One shot done. So, we are going to dive into this. I'm going to do a little bit of a prologue for the crew that we have here, just to introduce everybody really quick. And this is just for the sake of the VOD, in case people pop in a little bit later or tomorrow. From left to right on the screen here, we have Torin, who is another wonderful streamer. Actually, Candace, can you do me a favor, please, and give Torin a shout? Oh, actually, Torin is not on Twitch anymore. I take that back. If you can find Torin's YouTube channel, though, could you give a shout out via YouTube channel, please? Long time no see. I don't know if you remember me. You gave me so many advices and tips and tricks on Pillars of Eternity 2 back then, so just wanted to say hi. So hard to watch you stream because I live in Europe, but have a nice stream. Hey, thank you so much for being here. You know what? I do very, very, very minutely remember giving a lot of Pillars of Eternity. God, that must have been over a year and a half ago, because I think there's only one person I've given any tips and tricks to, and I'm pretty sure that was you. So hey, thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate it. Hopefully those tips and tricks worked out for you. Again, Pillars of Eternity 2, Great game, 10 out of 10. Do recommend for anybody interested in the D&D world. Not in the D&D universe, but within that same realm. So thank you for being here, Geek. We appreciate you. So from left to right, we have Torin. Torin is playing Prickstick, the goblin wild magic sorcerer. Next, and not on camera, is Redwire. Redwire is a fellow DM. And does a series of one-shots as well as his own campaigns. He is specifically not on camera because his character's face is never visible to the naked eye unless he wills it, so this is a character choice. So that's where we're kind of going with that. But don't worry, he's got a beautiful voice, and you're going to remember him over anybody, except maybe... Well, I don't know. You guys are all pretty fucking memorable characters, so I don't know. I take that back. Either way, we've got Redwire here as well. Redwire is playing Quincy, who is a half-orc blade swinger swashbuckler multi-class. Next, we have Nerdy Knots. Nerdy Knots is my wife. She is a fellow streamer as well. She does her own Crochet and Chill stream on Tuesdays, as well as streams with me on the weekends in D&D and whatnot. She is playing Nan, who is a Minotaur Paladin Oath of Conquest. Do with that what you will. Next, we have Lucy, or LS Vibe Corner. If you could give Lucy a shout out, thank you very much. Candace has got this. Lucy is another fellow streamer and one of our Sunday D&D players. Tonight, though, he is playing... oh god, what the hell is your character's name? I keep thinking it's Mukram. I think it is... hang on a second here. It's funny because it sounds a lot like... Oh, it's Ukram. There we go. It's Ukram the Riffer, and he is playing a full-blooded orc barbarian, which is pretty badass. Next, we have the lovely Rose Wolf. Rose Wolf does not stream, but she does play in many games, which is awesome. Lots of different campaigns and one-shots, and we are very, very, very excited to have her here, as well as Red, as well as Torin, all first-time DM Xavier players. So definitely appreciate you guys being here. So Rose is playing... Kansif, who is a half-orc paladin Oath of Devotion. Yes, that's right. Oath of Devotion Paladin, Oath of Conquest Paladin. This is going to be interesting. And last but surely not least, we have the ever-lovely Kevin Goins of Goins Graphics, who is mine and Candace's exclusive artist. Throughout the years that we've been working with Kevin, he has done... I want to say 5 or maybe 6 portraits for us of our different campaign worlds and LARPing characters. And he also plays in our Sunday campaign, Unlikely Heroes, as Ree the Goblin. But tonight, Kevin is playing Gorodash, the Bugbear Fighter Gunslinger. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. So, anyways, that was a little bit long-winded of an intro, but we have a lot of people here tonight. So, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and dive into the thick of it. I encourage you all to hang out until the very end. Again, like most D&D games that I run, I will not be paying a whole lot of attention to chat because I want to give these guys my full attention. However, I do know that we have almost all of the players in chat. If you guys are interested in interacting, I will on occasion pop in if things get slow on my end and they're role-playing. So, without further ado, my friends, welcome to Midnight Metal. I don't know if that was an intro for you guys, or I just like to really hear myself talk.
No, I say that's an intro for all of us.
Okay, good.
That sounded good.
I don't know. It sounded like a bit of both to me.
You know what? I'll take that. I appreciate that, Lucy. See, Lucy's here to keep me in check. I let my excitement get up to here, and he's just like, we need to bring his ass down a couple notches. Very gray of you.
I was
Okay.
just sitting here trying to make conversation. I was like, how's the weather? Talk my peach Twizzlers and stuff. And nobody was responding. And I look and I see you're talking. I'm like, am I just not hearing them and I'm interrupting his introduction to the
No, we were all in on it. He was just going...
That'd be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty awesome. Also, peach Twizzlers sound amazing.
That sounds really good.
Okay, so as we had previously discussed, my friends, so over here on the map, obviously this is the map of the Prime Material plane as far as my world is concerned, right? So we've got Trubin Shard over to the left, which is where the first campaign and currently Unlikely Heroes is primarily taking place. Over here on the Wildlands is where the Saturday game, Campaign 2, is currently taking place, and Trinity has yet to, up until tonight, actually have any true action outside of a little tiny blip at the very tail end of Campaign 1 when there were some issues with Durinmore and Port Sindrian, but it really didn't impact the story. So, you guys are down. You guys are down here in Trinity, the continent of Trinity, and you hail from not necessarily from Zhilb exactly, but within the confines of the realm of Zhilb, which is a pretty prominent. We would call it a savage species community. Okay, it's kind of a melting pot of the goblins, the orcs, the bugbears, the different half breeds that exist within those respective realms. It is very well known to the elders, especially to the elders within the realm of Zhilb, that Port Aldornis is a spaceport. There is no denying that there are constantly these weird flying vessels that go up into the atmosphere, eventually hit a pink barrier, which you don't even realize exists until something hits it, and then poof, vanishes out of sight. Now that's very far above the actual atmosphere of the Prime Material before they disappear, but it is still visible to the naked eye. It's kind of like that close. So, after decades and decades and decades of failed attempts, espionage attempts, different spying missions, coercion missions, even downright frontal assaults, the village elders and the respective clan elders within the realm of Zhilb got together and they came up with this ingenious plan. Instead of trying to figure out what these things are through means of other species, the elves, the gnomes, the humans, right, the dwarves, why not just take one of the vessels yourself and figure it out? So with that stroke of genius, they hired on the best of the best adventurers, 15 of you in total, and that spans the gap of the Minotaurs, Centaurs, Goblins, Hobgoblins, Orcs, full-blooded half-orcs, and some of the lesser known savage species, including the Kotoa, the Bullywugs. And they set you on what was essentially a frontal assault. Not necessarily a full frontal assault. You were technically assaulting the western gate of Port Aldornis. And as you guys fought through, especially through the first wave, thankfully you had a centaur and 2 minotaurs with you, and with those battering ram skulls and literal physical battering rams, you managed to get the gates open with ease. As you rush in, you are immediately swarmed with guards. Now, mind you, Port Aldornis, especially compared to the other ports, is way more fortified, except on this western front, which is ironic because it borders a very savage species territory. But that is great for you guys, or so it should be. About halfway to the vessel that you know you're supposed to get to, the one that you can see with the naked eye, that's up on an elevated stone platform on the western edge of the city, you 6 turn back and realize there's only 10 of you, and there was definitely 15 when you came in. In your frenzies, respective to how you go about frenzies, maybe not so much the Oath of Devotion Paladin, maybe more of a divinely focused sense of we need to get to that objective now, you have all blanked out the death and the carnage around you. As you begin to come to, and you realize there's only 10 of us, 2 more fall. And then another 2. And you realize your numbers are dwindling, and it's about that time that you find yourself at the base of the ramp that leads up into the stone platform that this flying vessel, whatever it is, which resembles very much, if you look at it from the side, a large a large fish. It's got a very heavy underbelly. It's floating ever so slightly off of the stone platform and has a long wooden ramp leading leading down the ramp that you are currently running up. On the sides, there are large, sprawled out cloth-like fins, almost made of what you would swear is a fleshy material, and they do rise up and down almost as if it's sentient in some nature. On the top are large masts that resemble fins of large sea creatures. This thing almost appears to be a creature in and of itself, though you're positive that's impossible because people fly in this thing. There's no way it can have a mind of its own, right? As you get up the ramp, about 3/4 of the way up the ramp, the guards begin to funnel in behind you. That is when the doors are closed to the ramp to the vessel. And that is when Kansif and Nan arrive. Nan, a little bit less diplomatic in her approach as she begins to literally bull rush these gnomes and dwarven defenders off the ramp 50 feet down to their death. Some of them to their death. I'm sure a few make it out. But Kansif playing more of the we need to get into this thing because this is the objective and we need to get out. And it's with that she finally finds the weakness. A chain she breaks off on the left-hand side, causing the entirety of the ramp to slam back down. That is when everybody begins to board. First on is Prixtix. Nan runs up and turns around and begins hurling javelins down. Ukram the entire time is jamming out to his great axe that is also doubling as a almost like a bass lute or a bass lyre. It is just absolutely screaming into the earth, literally physically shaking the foundation of this pillar as you are all running up onto the platform. Gorodash gets to the base of the platform, pulls hand axes out and begins chucking him down as he's expended all of his ammunition up until this point, fighting off the hordes and hordes of guards that have chased you guys up this ramp. As you all look down and you are just at the tail end of the boarding process, you realize that from you to the front gate that you kick down is a literal river of red. Lots of blood. If you could count, if any of you could count quickly, I should say, no offense, you'd guess there's at least 100, if not 150 corpses in your wake. It is atrocious. And of course that includes, the occasional psychotic screaming fireball that hailed out from Prixtix as he was running backwards up the ramp. But, you've got to add some toasty into the bloody, right? Little peanut butter for the jelly. All right, so I'm really grossed out by that. So you guys get yourselves on board. Nan throws a final javelin as she and Kansif pull the interior chain up, very similar to a drawbridge that would get pulled up inside of a castle. There's latches on the inside, easy enough to find. You close everything up, and that's when from the exterior you begin to hear the thuds. And you're not surprised as small arrowheads and bullets, small rock-like projectiles begin to break through. It's about this time that everybody begins to go, okay, we're on. What do we do now? You begin to scatter among the insides. Now, what I have sent you guys privately about what you discover personally on the insides, that is what you are discovering at this point. Prixtix. It's you. It's you specifically with your little goblin intuition that says, you know what? The ship always has something at the front. Let's go there. And sure as shit you do. And sure as shit you find something. Sitting next to this absolutely massive throne, which you could swear was meant for a chieftain, an elder chieftain of a village that looks like this. That looks like this, floating above the ground about 7.5 inches and vibrating gently. You feel the hum of arcane energy within this entity without needing to divine upon it in any way, shape, or form. In front of this large chair, you also find a singular wooden pillar with a large red gem on it. The gem looks like it could be broken. So you smash the fucking thing. As you smash it, the entire vessel begins to shake violently on the inside. Red flashing crystals and a loud buzz begin to ring out. Everybody looks around as suddenly you all start to fall back towards the rear of the ship, slamming one into another, except for Prixtix, who falls into the sea. Like a king that you are. And that is when the vessel up into the air. About 2 minutes of this absolutely horrific, and what I can imagine is nothing less than lots of pants shitting and screaming. There is a loud like a glass breaking. As that happens, everything levels out and goes completely silent. You peek out the portholes on the rear of the ship, those of you who write yourselves, and looking down below you is an absolutely massive, semi-translucent, bubblegum pink sphere behind you. And way in the distance below you, you see the reminiscent and all too familiar shape of Trinity. You find yourselves in dark space. So, you all should respectively see, if you cannot see for some reason, your specific character. They should have a tag underneath their name. You should be able to find them, no problem. But again, if you don't see them and if you don't have control over them, you should be able to pick them up and move them around the ship. Then, yep, perfect. I'm seeing it already. Okay, so you find yourselves in dark space. As that happens, there is a pulse of energy that illuminates the entire ship on the inside, almost casting a light from the outside, and you realize that every 5 or 6 feet around the interior of this ship, which there is a top to it. You know that there is a top side, and you are clearly in the deck directly below where that is. There are small crystals. The small crystals begin to flash in unison. First red, then yellow, and then green. And it's then that you hear something that is both terrifying and comforting all at the same time. In the common tongue.
Greetings, junior explorers. Welcome aboard the Shivering Timbers, a flying fish spelljammer masterminded by yours truly. From here on out, you may
Are you hearing a double echo?
as the Villager.
No.
Or if you've read my full exploring title, Alpha Indigo Hostile Tango. But my friends just call me It. Although you're not technically my friends yet, I can be It to you too. As you embark on your voyage, please know that the closest dark spaceport is on Alpha Colony within the Sphere of Elemental Chaos. Don't worry though, it's not all that scary. Just don't set your course for the other Alpha Colony, or you'll starve to death, or be blown to bits by the Alabaster Fleet. On the main deck, you'll find a single ballista at the nose of the ship, and your Spelljammer helm on the second level, along with your cargo hold. This model doesn't include any additional storage space or sleeping quarters, so make do with what you have, and best of luck! Should you require me, please attune to the Spelljammer helm on the second level and simply will me to activate. Unfortunately, this ship is only programmed with a specific amount of information due to the limitations of our divination crystals, so ask away, but don't expect too much specificity. Have a safe and happy flight, and we hope to see you all on Alpha Colony. Bye-bye.
And it is with that suddenly the crystals that were pulsing with each intonation of this voice power down, and you are left to your devices. My friends, what do you do?
Sorry, I hate to jump in first, but I think Ukurum, disliking the silence for a second, is gonna go. Right. I now have mixed feelings about eating this shit, but it does really look tasty. But I don't like that it's speaking to me.
I'm sorry, did he just say that it looks tasty?
It looks like a fish.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's a big old fish. Yeah.
Look,
Not gonna
don't.
eat the ship.
Nobody start fighting anything. Nobody start fighting anything. Bravo, what the crap did you do?
I assure you that it wouldn't be tasty.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop you right there. Because you went the extra mile, go ahead and take a point of inspiration, please. DM inspiration.
Did anybody else know that this was a junior ship? I thought we were, I didn't know this was a junior ship.
What, it's like a trading ship or something?
I suppose
bullshit.
it would be. I mean,
I don't know, a ship looked pretty big to me.
if it's a junior ship, wouldn't it be easier to steer?
I don't know, but it would be easier to eat.
I doubt that.
Wait,
I
now
don't
I'm
think this
confused.
thing
Are we
is
eating
easier
it or
to
not?
steer.
No, don't eat it.
We are not eating it.
Yet.
I would like to live to get off this ship somewhere, so let's not eat the ship, please, for the
Well-
love of sacred things.
Well, hey, if everybody's hungry, I found some bread.
I found water. Lots of water.
What about a little hamster? Oh, look at a little hamster.
Yeah, I got a lizard.
I fucking love him so much. When he
So-
goes squeak.
Yeah. So Gorodash holds up this little cage that's got very clearly these little runes that are like scribed into the outside of all the bars, and there is a little tiny hamster inside, a little tan hamster, and as he holds it up, it kind of like presses its cute little fat cheeks up against the bar.
I think he likes me.
Yours
It's
is-
a little squeak.
You're just friendly. She'll hold up the cage, and there's a little blue lizard in there.
It's backed against the corner, and it's just doing circles. The lizard, as it's seeing all of you, and it's just...
I think it likes me.
I say we make them fight. The winner gets to stay on the ship. The other becomes food.
No, we are not making these animals fight because I have one too, and no.
No, I
Let's
would
leave
win.
them alone.
I would win.
No, I bet you would. This guy looks too. He's just too fucking cute. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I know I would win.
Look at the fucking chickies. Look at
I'm
him.
gonna hold up the cage that she has with this very hyper aggressive dire rat that's just
And it's
probably running around the cage.
yeah, and it's like fat as fuck. And the thing to note about this cage is that the bars are made of pure silver. And as it's like running around in circles, it's just like
Yeah, I would win.
I'm pretty sure mine would win.
What'd you find?
I'll go ahead and hold up my little cage that has the tiger cub in it.
so. In similar fashion to Kansif's cage, this cage is also made out of pure silver bars, and the tiger cub is cool as a cucumber. It's just kind of like laying there. It just kind of is doing this cat thing, you know, with the shoulders where they like do that really long shoulder stretch, and the tail's kind of like flicking. The tail flicks up into the bars, and as it does so, it immediately rears back from the bars and kind of curls its tail back around itself.
No, I think mine will win. Hold on 1 second. And Ukram's gonna turn around, rummage through a box, and then in his mouth and in both of his hands, he's just gonna have 3 muskets or boomsticks.
Yeah, and Gorodash, you recognize these as fucking gnomish boomsticks. These are gnomish long rifles.
I found like 400 of these things.
You got Oh, you got 400? Can I have like 2?
Yeah, come over here. I'll share some.
Oh,
There's also this weird black shit. I don't know what that does, but it smells
oh.
weird.
Oh yeah, don't eat it. Yeah, it's not food. All right, yeah, I'll take it if you don't mind. How many actually are there? You said there's 3 of them.
There's 10.
There actually is 10 of them. Oh
Yeah,
wow.
there's literally 10 in the crate, and in the crate next to it, as you're standing over him, you see that there is a box filled to the fucking brim with charges and musket balls.
Oh, my bad. There's only 5 unloaded ones, and then 100 blasting charges and musket balls.
Holy shit. Do you know what these are? It's a fucking boomsticks.
Oh, should I go boom?
They go boom real bad.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not right
I
now,
thought they were
please.
clubs. I thought those were clubs. Weren't you using it as a club?
I was going to, yeah.
Well, I mean, you could, but it's much better to use it as a boomstick.
Alright, so how did it work? Swing it like this?
No, give me the fucking thing. Fucking idiot. There we go. You fucking take the thing, you put the black shit in the thing, you fucking stuff the metal ball in there, and then you fucking... Is this a flintlock, or is this a...
Yeah, so it is a musket. So like when you add it to your inventory sheet, it'll be a musket, and it is flintlock as flintlock comes.
Okay. Yeah, so then I think I have to like light the flint basically, and or is it just to like the?
They've got
lever?
strikers on them. Yep, they've got
Strikers,
strikers on them.
Yeah, so he is like, all right, you pull this thing back and you let it rip, and boom, just kind of actually. Could I roll a wisdom save to see if I point it down or up?
Yeah, you absolutely should do that, please. Thank you.
Yeah, we're off to a good start. I'm digging it.
Sounds good, Rose. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Okay.
I don't know which would be worse. Do you want to pop the bubble gum or do you want to shoot the... Or, I don't know.
Yeah, so you spin it, and as you're like, yeah, just look at this. You point it straight down, and you blast a hole the size of a baseball in the bottom of the ship, and below you, you see nothing but blackness and little white dots.
Whoa, you
Yeah, this
completely
one's got a
smashed it.
Yeah, this one's got a hair trigger.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, everybody. Before we go ahead and keep destroying the ship, maybe we should go ahead and figure out how to fly it.
I thought
That's
you already
what
knew
we're
that.
doing.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can put off the destruction of the ship until after we land it. That'd be a great time to do it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
I would win, by the way. That takes a long time to set up.
What?
Well,
What, we're
yeah,
winning?
a little bit. Well, it takes practice to get it real fast. I mean, I've seen little gnomes load these little fuckers in like a minute.
So, I crashed, like my Discord crashed. Are we like showing off the items that we found in the ship?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Seems that way.
Place.
I will walk in after saying that. Is there like somewhere to put stuff down, like a table or a box in the center?
So yeah, what you see is what you get as far as the interior of the ship is here. It's very open. There are some crates along either side and a bunch of barrels. But as far as like actual tables or housing quarters or anything like that, this place looks very bare. But it's easy enough to find a barrel you can put something on the top of.
Yeah, I'll take out a small like metal case and I'll put it down. And be like, I found some magical medicine, and this, and I'll pull out my scimitar, flip it around. There's a ruby attached to the end of it now. Put that away, and I'll reach up and I'll pull a long splinter out of my shoulder with a bit of blood dripping down it and say, and some of the boxes explode.
Yeah, so as you guys were having the bulk of this conversation, when everybody initially scattered, there was a loud thud and the whole vessel rocked. And as Quincy is saying this and turns around, there are pieces of shrapnel and scorched fur all the way up the rear right-hand side of his body. He's fucked up.
Oh yeah, you probably found the black powder.
Oh, hell yeah. You were fighting black powder.
Honestly, I thought you just ate too much again last night. I wasn't gonna say anything.
I mean, after the fight, the gosh here. I just kind of thought, a wizard hit him too hard. With that booyah fiery bullshit.
Yeah, the booyah bullshit.
Oh yeah, I also found this. And she's gonna hold up a, like,
How do you describe just like a helmet? Helm?
What?
A helm or a helmet, the thing that she found?
No, it's the chair. It is
Oh,
a helm. It's an actual helm, yeah.
she's gonna point to the chair that's behind her. I found this.
Oh, is that a shitter?
It looks like a shit.
Got
It
shit
is a
in it?
shitter.
I got shit.
Is it just a chair?
It looks exactly like that.
Whoa, it's a fancy shit.
Which
Really
Pricks
fancy
you
shit.
immediately recognize as identical to the one that's in the front of the ship.
Oh, but then don't mind if I do.
If it's identical, can I walk up and start ritual casting identify on?
Absolutely. Yeah, so Quincy walks up and he sits down, he pulls his spellbook out, and he begins to trace these runes around the chair itself, just kind of plops himself in the corner. You guys are not total strangers. You are aware in some basic form what each other are capable of, and you know that he does a lot of that fancy, half-human shit. So he begins to ritual cast Identify. What are the rest of you doing during that time frame?
I heard something about a barista around here, so I'm gonna go check what that's all about. A boot.
Oh, you think I have fish? The ship really making me hungry.
It's up here somewhere, right?
Sorry, what were you looking for?
The ballista.
Oh, okay. So yeah, when you go up, you go up and down into the front part of the ship there. Now you're on the second level. However, when you come down these stairs around the corner, this little stairway here and this little stairway here go up.
Are you making that shitter even more special?
Sorry, what? I couldn't understand you.
The shitter.
It looks the same as the one in the front of the ship, so I'm checking if it's magical.
Is the shitter at the front of the ship magical?
I don't think they're shitters.
Hey, I found another shitter up here.
I think that it is magical because I ended up getting thrown back into it, and then we went woo.
So there's Nan, as you're talking to Quincy, there's a flash of light and a burst of smoke that rolls out from the interior of his spellbook in his hands as his ritual fails. And Quincy, you're like, God damn it, she got me again with that bullshit.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, she interrupted it?
Oh yeah, she was talking to you. You got to be casting.
I keep forgetting that you can only do one thing at a time. Sorry.
I didn't know I couldn't talk while doing it. Okay.
Does it have verbal components? Identify.
I was just thinking that ritual casting you probably have to just set up and then just cast it after the setup, but yeah, okay. I'll just restart it and be like, never mind, I'll do it again. And then I just like
He goes back to it.
walk over and start doing it again.
Kind of smirks.
He's got that half-human tenacity in him.
I won again.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go up into the front of the ship, Ukram and Goro, and you see there's a large pillar in front of that fancy chair, and there is shards of red crystal laying all over the ground, and there's honestly not much more there.
Oh man, I thought they said there was a ballista around here somewhere.
What? I thought you said barista. I thought we were ordering.
Oh, the coffee thing. Right, no.
You did say barista.
I did say barista.
I'm also disappointed.
Oh, there's a fancy shit here. I guess I can. It looks a lot like what the elders use. I might as well try it out.
Oh yeah, dibs after you.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Sitting on the chair.
Okay.
Shitting on the chair or sitting on the chair?
Sitting on the chair.
I mean, Maybe a little column A, a little column B.
Listen, exactly.
So, okay, so you sit in the chair. As soon as you sit, yeah, you are a spellcaster. Okay, so as soon as you sit in the chair, there is a hum of energy that radiates from this thing, and it almost begs you to open your mind to it and to allow it into you. It desperately wants to speak to you, and you can feel it. It's almost uncomfortable.
I don't think Ukram would care enough to resist.
Okay.
This might lead him to the barista.
So, as you sit momentarily, you begin to feel these pins and needles, as if you had been sitting on your hands or on your legs like crisscross applesauce for too long, and you go to stand up and it's, the little pins and needles, but it's across your entire body. It's uncomfortable. But as you sit there, you realize that you will need to do this for a little while in order to attune yourself to this object, but you begin to hear things.
Oh, hello, Junior Explorer!
Oh, it's talking.
The shitter's talking?
The shitter's talking.
Welcome to the Shittery Timbers!
Thanks, I guess. Is that your name, Fish?
Keep going, buddy! You can do it!
Is it motivating me to shit? What's going on here?
Open your mind and allow me in. I'll guide you correctly. Don't worry.
Hey. Guess I'll do that.
All right, pal. You can do it.
Is this Grooms? Grooms, are you finally speaking to me? Have I fought enough?
You're almost there, Chief. Keep on going.
Alright, I need to fight more.
Who are you talking to, mate?
I'm talking to Grooms.
Grooms?
He's speaking to me.
I think that's the shitter.
Ukram, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy, let's go. One second, my D&D Beyond decided to go into the builder.
Wow, that was a really good wisdom save. Holy shit.
Grooms guides me.
You feel this almost pierce in the rear of your neck near your spine as something you think physically attempts to assail you, and you immediately reach back and you smack, and you realize that there is a small metallic cord that has come out of the rear of this chair near your head and has begun to attempt to pierce into your flesh, but it does not successfully do it. You manage to stop it.
In that case, Ukram's gonna get angry. Ah, the chair tried to attack me, and I'm gonna rage.
Okay, so Ukram immediately starts to froth at the mouth and foam and
I'm then gonna try to attack the chair with my hands.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Be a really quick night, guys.
Yeah, that's all right.
Is this the chair that I'm identifying right now?
No, he's at the one in the front of the ship. This one's kind of like back in the rear of the ship.
I didn't know if he like just got up and is like straddling me as I'm like doing this on the floor.
That would be horrific.
Like sitting on your shoulders.
Are you sure it's you're not just dehydrated again?
No, it tried to attack me.
Okay, you definitely hit it. Go ahead and roll damage for me with your rage bonus, please.
I think it's just your hemorrhoids.
Okay, 4. So you hit this thing, and as you hit it, you manage to successfully chip a chunk off of the top of it. There's a flash of yellow energy as it... And as the piece, which appears to be stone in nature, hits the ground, it shatters and turns to black ash. The whole of the ship then shudders. Then the crystals that are above you, the ones that were pulsing with light while the voice was speaking, flare up again, and everybody hears.
Warning! Warning! Enemy spelljammer incoming! Warning! Warning! Enemy spelljammer incoming! Someone's attacked the helm! Someone's attacked the helm! 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 Helm!
And the crystals go out.
I think I made it mad. Stop hitting the shitter.
What'd you do?
It bit me, so I hit it.
How's your hemorrhoids? Relax.
Well, that guy back there says he doesn't think it's a shitter. So maybe he's right.
Wait, does this boat not actually have a shitter?
Well, it did say I didn't have rooms.
Hey, Gabo.
Put my
It
butt over the
said
edge.
there were no sleeping quarters, so
Yes?
Right, well, I'm never touching this thing again.
When you sat on that thing, did you shit on it?
No, yeah, I was about to.
The Gabo didn't shit on it either. I don't think it's a shitter. And maybe don't hit it because I don't know how to survive floating in space.
I think if we hold our breath long enough, we can make it. We can
I can hold
swim.
my breath longer than you can.
Oh,
Wow.
really?
I just realized this thing looks
All right, let's go.
horrifically phallic.
Yes, it does. I
Oh
just noticed it.
my god.
She takes a huge breath and just holds it.
Okay, it's the same.
What, you guys are having a breath holding contest?
Yes.
All right, both of you make Constitution saving throws. Let's see.
You want me to count it off?
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, so you both breathe deep as the ship is freaking the fuck out, and your wizard is casting Identify on the spare helm, and you both hold on your breath, and Goro begins counting horrifically numbers that aren't even numbers. They're more like sounds. And
Oh,
at about 60, Nan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
please pass it.
Jesus. It's at about that time that Nan refuses to take the breath her body desperately needs, and her eyes blink, glaze over, and then roll into the back of her head as she slips unconscious, bashes her head off the ground. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Nan, with disadvantage because you are unconscious on the way down.
Actually, real quick, where is Nan exactly?
Up near the helm. She should be listed appropriately on the map.
Oh, okay, I can see the pictures, not the names, though.
Ah. Yeah, she's the big, if you zoom in, she's the big Minotaur woman with the, all in black.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
The edgy one.
No, just the winning one.
Dexterity say, okay, yeah, that's terrible.
I wouldn't call that one.
So Nan hits the ground and takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage as her head bashes off the crate behind her, or actually, oh god, she's next to the stairs. So she hits the stairs. And then slides down them unconscious, hitting her head along the way. And it's at that point, Ukram, that you are confident you've just won.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you won, Ukram.
And I'm gonna take a breath, and I'm gonna pull out my lute and start just jamming on it and go, another win for Ukram.
So he rips out his great axe, spins it around, and as Nan is on the ground now, breathing heavily and bleeding ever so slightly.
And if I can see her, I'll cast a healing word.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll your health.
Prickstick, can Prickstick hear the, like, thump, 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 thump?
Oh god, yeah. This thing is so hollow and empty on the inside, you all hear pretty much everything that's going on.
Then in that instance, Prickstick would start running out from underneath.
Okay.
Are we under attack? Are we under attack?
No. There was a breath holding contest and Nan lost. real bad.
Am I conscious now, or am I still unconscious?
No, you're unconscious until further notice.
Yeah, we're under attack by these awesome sounds. He's gonna play more.
Oh my good lord. I thought we were about to die.
I mean, that remains to be seen. And Gordash will kind of kick Nan in the foot. Wake up.
Yeah, and after 2 or 3 good kicks with the riff that goes off and the healing magic that kind of washes over her, Nan finally kind of comes to in a very fashion.
She'll stand up and look over at Ukram and say, "Alright, stop fucking around. We gotta get serious now."
There's something the loser would say.
I didn't lose.
Oh, you absolutely did.
Well, if it was a race to unconsciousness, yeah, you won.
Yep.
Okay, so it's about this time that the last syllable of Quincy's ritual goes off, and the small circle he had placed around the helm in the rear of the ship flashes with energy. You guys hear an incantation and kind of a really soft gust of wind come down the stairs and into the small room you're in right now. Quincy, you identify this object very clearly as a spell-jamming helm. It does not appear to be the primary spell jamming helm on the ship, but there is a second one. Essentially, what you learn is the following. You can use this helm. So let me back up here. You need to attune to the helm in order to utilize it. When you do so, you must be sitting in it, and you gain the following abilities as long as you are concentrating on the helm itself. And if your concentration is broken, you lose total control and you lose all of these abilities. So, you can use the spelljamming helm to move the ship itself through space, air, or water up to the ship's speed. If the ship is in space and no other objects weighing 1 ton or more are within 1 mile of it, you can use the helm to move the vessel fast enough to move 100 million miles a day. You can steer the vessel in a somewhat clumsy fashion, kind of in the way that a rudder or oars is used to maneuver a seafaring ship. And at any time, you can see and hear what's happening on and or around the vessel as if though you were standing in a location of your choice on the vessel. Also, you can only maintain concentration on this thing if you are a spellcaster, and only for 8 hours a day. At which point, you can choose another spellcaster to touch, to immediately attune to it and take over. And that is what you learn from this. Actually, you know what? I take that back. The other bit of information you learn is that this is absolutely 100% a flying fish specific spelljammer helm, and it was crafted by gnomes.
So I know the construction of this is probably complete bullshit, right? Like this thing is like, if we turn the wrong knob, it'll explode.
It's a distinct possibility.
All right. I would like to stand up, walk to the front, see them arguing about a contest of passing out quickly. One of them bleeding from their forehead. I'm just gonna be like, oh bollocks, and I'm gonna walk to the front and see if I can attune to the main one, or if it's broken.
Okay, so Quincy walks past you guys and approaches the main helm and sits in it. Quincy, you immediately feel that same pins and needles sensation. There's a hum of magic that kind of surrounds you, and you do feel your psyche immediately begin to attune to it. You do feel that it is going to take some time in order for you to attune, but you do feel the ship accepting you and requesting that you open your mind and your thoughts to it so that you can become one.
I will do so.
Okay, you wager it'll take maybe a couple of hours in order for that to fully take effect, but you definitely feel the connection process. And during this connection process, just so all of us are clear, you can speak. You just cannot get up from the chair.
All right.
Careful, the chair bites.
It's not biting you. Calm down.
Well, it's not biting me anymore. I showed it.
This lets us steer the ship.
Oh.
Oh, it's not a toilet.
Not a shitter.
Not a shitter. Sitter,
Shit
not
on
shitter.
this chair.
Damn, that sucks. So is the back one a shitter?
No, it's the backup.
Why do they have two?
Breaks.
In case somebody breaks the other one. Dum-dum.
Once I attune to these, it will take a couple of hours. Then I will know where everything is on this ship. So if you can't find your shitter by then I can find it for you.
Oh, maybe you can also find this barista I keep hearing about.
Yes, I'll find your coffee barista.
Quincy, you can have an inspiration as well. That's awesome.
Nice.
Okay, so what do we do? What do we do now?
So, just out of curiosity, during all of this shenanigan and tomfoolery, I need to know, what is Kansif doing?
The second she would have heard about the craziness of them holding their breath, she would have sat down at the bottom of one of the stairs and just started praying to Taylor. Please protect her. Protect whoever is dumb enough to do this stuff. Please don't let them get hurt too badly.
And it's during these prayers that Nan has slipped and started to bounce down the stairs, and it's only through, Kensif, you are convinced, only through the grace of Paylor, that her right horn, which should have gotten stuck on the bottom step and broke her neck under the weight of the rest of her body, slipped and just cracked ever so slightly, allowing her to bypass the actual full neck break. You swear there was just a soft pulse of energy underneath that neck, and then a flash when her horn broke. And all was good in space.
Just consistently be saying thank you.
Okay.
Nan will walk over to Prix and say, "Hey, Capo, did you say that I let him win?"
Honest?
I didn't really see much. I'm still trying not to go ahead and freak out right now. We're in space, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but that was the plan.
Yeah, if you want to freak out now, you can freak out. It's not like we're gonna stop you.
Nope.
We are still in space on a ship that has boxes that can explode.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
so?
I'm pretty sure that there wasn't a plan in the first place.
That just makes this even worse.
Oh yeah, no, I just wanted to get on this ship. It's pretty fucking cool, if you ask me.
Stop helping over there.
I was told that we gotta sort the gnomes, and I said, well, they ain't green, so fuck yeah. And now I'm here.
Nan will kneel down next to Prix and say, "Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. And if it's not, then we'll all die."
That doesn't help.
Well, look at it this way, little guy. If you die fighting, even sickness, then grooms will accept you.
Right, and if you don't die, then you win.
Prick Sticks, roll a d20 for me. Thank you. Okay. You guys, as you are horrifically torturing this poor, very clearly upset goblin, you see as he kind of leans back on his staff, the arcane energy, which you are familiar with, begins to kind of swirl around it. He takes a couple of deep breaths, and the arcane energy folds back into the staff before going calm again. Pricksticks, that was close.
See? It's fine.
No, it is not. But we're gonna have to try to figure this out.
Well, maybe let's find a pillow or an empty crate that we can put your head into.
Honestly, I think you could fit in both.
I would like to snap my fingers and bring my familiar out, who is like this big, old, like gray-haired dog named Mimsy, and she's just gonna like sit next to the goblin. And I'm gonna try and just have her keep him calm, so we don't all die.
Ah, demon dog! You come out of thin air!
No, I've seen demon dogs. That's just a normal.
Oh, okay. If we do see a demon dog, I call dibs. I heard they taste amazing.
Well, whoever gets to it first.
Alright,
Nobody?
you're on.
Nobody touches the dog.
Not this
Dog is
Oh
one.
no, we're not talking to touch this dog.
demon dogs, though.
Demon dog,
If,
yeah.
if they exist in space.
Space demon dogs, hell yeah.
She's pretty convinced that she just fixed that whole situation.
Yeah, and this big, goofy-looking gray hound of a dog comes kind of like lumbering back, kind of shaggy, gives off like a wet, old wet dog smell. It just kind of like plops down, and it looks over at Pricksticks. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen like those big Tibetan Mastiffs with like the really droopy eyes and the huge jowls, but it just kind of like, and it just stares you right in the face like.
Yeah, Pricksticks is just looking at this in awe and everything, just going over like, oh, who's the good pupper, and all of that, like the whole bit.
You know, he kind of looks like my great-grandpa.
It's like one of those dogs that instead of barking, it goes like.
Yeah. Woof. Okay. So, Prickstick is being comforted by the conjured familiar. Quincy is currently attuning to the helm. Kansif is praying fervently to Paylor, and the other three hooligans are doing what?
Hey, good
Now, mind
job,
you, just so you guys know, just as a reminder, there are stairs leading up to a place you cannot see.
I will.
Race you to new area.
Gordash will go up to the new area. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he says race you, she's going up the stairs.
He did full-on booking it.
Wait for me, guys. Come on. I'm not as fast as you.
I would like to question my life choices.
That's a
Too
free
late for
action.
that now.
I'm just gonna give you an auto success on that one.
Crying is a free action.
All right, so welcome to the ship, the second tier of the ship. So,
Oh no, we're being attacked.
just so you guys know, this little set of stairs on the sides are what is leading up from below, and that is where you just came out of. So, oops. So, as you come up, you realize that you are on the top of the ship now. You see the sails, and as you look out for the first time, truly for the first time, you look out into the cosmos, and it is fucking beautiful. All of you, regardless of intellect, wisdom, or any mental efficiency or deficiency, are in absolute awe by the starscape that is your current surroundings.
Nan actually does take a second to not necessarily like pray, but kind of think to her god. Wow. I hope it's out here.
Fuck me. Do you think all these are all little other worlds?
No
Are
idea.
they?
But boy, Grooms is it pretty. So pretty, in fact, that I think I'll write a new song.
Well, let's hear it.
I'm not gonna sing.
Nope.
Nice try, though.
If these are all different worlds out here, that just changed this whole trip for me.
So, can I please have Ukram and Gorodash please roll perception checks? Sorry, Nan, you didn't make the cut.
Well, you can't win all of the breath holding contests.
Did it not come through?
I do not see...
Alright, well I rolled a 21. I'll refresh.
Oh, there it is. Now it's there. We're good. Okay, so it's about this time that as Goro, you're looking out into the great beyond, that Ukram, you spot at the very front of the ship an absolutely beautiful, pristine, dwarven crafted ballista facing out the nose of the ship, mounted near a small spinning propeller.
Ukram's gonna immediately go, "Oh, grooms, yes. Gorodash, yo, look at that thing." And he's gonna run to it.
Is that the ballista?
It could be. No, it's not, but it sure as hell looks pretty.
Barista.
All right. So the three of you bolt up the ship. As you get to the nose of it, you do realize, yeah, sure as shit, it is a full blown battle ready ballista. It is not currently loaded. However, on the left hand side of it, there is a excuse me. There's a small rack that's actually built in to the lip, the exterior lip of the ship, and there are 7 bolts inside of it.
Nice. You want to see how this works?
Oh, fuck yeah, I do.
How does this thing get you coffee? I don't understand.
Oh.
Fuck the coffee. Oh, to shoot it.
Yeah. No.
You shoot coffee?
This doesn't do coffee.
Oh.
I say things weird sometimes. It's fine. But yeah. So we put the thing in the thing, and then we pull the thing back, and then you shoot the thing. Fuck, it's gone. That goes one.
Yeah. So okay, hold on. All right, give me a second. Okay, so you rear back on the ballista, you pull the cranks, and Goro moves at like unnatural speed with this thing. With as strong as he is and is proficient with ranged weapons, he pulls this thing back, slaps a bolt into it, clicks it into place, just rears it up into who the fuck knows where, and as he releases it, and a bolt disappears into blackness.
Kind of has a hair trigger also.
Hey, don't waste all the coffee.
My turn.
Wait. Let's not waste any more ammo.
He's ignoring you. He wants to fire the thing.
Okay, so you grab onto it, you
Right, you do this.
Click.
You pull this.
and then you grab a bolt, you slide it into place. It takes you a little bit of time to finagle and really figure this thing out. Why don't you go ahead and give me an intelligence check, Ukram?
Oh, yay. There it is. Why is that a +0? I think that's supposed to be an 8, because I have a -1.
That's a good question. Yeah, that's weird. It does. It shows you got a +0. You must. Is it some weird bard thing?
Oh, it could be.
It's probably a weird bard thing. Yeah, but it was just an intelligence check. Do you
Yeah,
get
it's not
bonuses
a
on checks, so it's
skill.
not a skill check?
Yeah, it's usually just skills.
Unless maybe they've changed a rule internally to where it works on all skill checks too, which is kind of strange. But either way, it is what it is. An 8 or a 9 doesn't fucking matter. It might as well be a 2. You get the bolt out, or you get the you get the ballista completely like cocked into the rear position, and you go to pull the bolt off, and you cannot figure out how to get the fucking copper latches that are holding the bolt in place off to get the fucking thing out and load it. There's something about your physical manual dexterity that is just not letting you figure the lever out. And Goro, you're watching him like, are you fucking kidding me?
God damn, how do you fire this thing?
Bro, Dude, just let's not right now, okay? I mean, we don't
totally
have
magic.
so much. Yeah, it's totally
it's just
believable.
magic.
It's totally believable.
He's gonna look really sad and just drag his arms on the ground as he walks away.
Well, at least now we know where the barista is now. So
Yeah, Goro will kind of like fix the bolt in place, and then just like, all right, just in case we need that for later.
All right. So,
No, I think it was Jack of all trades because it just says ability checks.
they're changing shit on us, and I don't like it. I want a goddamn email when they change something.
yes, send
Because
me.
I'm pretty sure it used to be skill checks. Either way, it doesn't matter. Again, in 8 versus 9, in this situation, not that big of a deal. Okay. So. All right. So you guys realize there's a ballista. Cansif's downstairs with Prixtix and Quincy and Mimze. What are the rest? What is everyone doing? We can pass time until the attunement has completed. At this point, the ship is very lazily drifting through space at max like 5 feet every minute. It's essentially at a dead standstill. Unless there's something somebody else would like to do.
So, Kansif, once everyone has kind of disappeared, save for the 2 that are staying on the main deck, she's just gonna go kind of looking for like somewhere to sleep for the entire party, whoever's not at the helm, so that at least there's somewhere that they can go.
Okay, so yeah, when you're below deck, I mean, you can sleep anywhere. Below deck, though, like the easiest place to sleep, like the lowest point of the ship, is actually here. This center platform is so the one to the north and the one to the south are actually elevated, and you walk down into this. That would be like the most quote unquote comfortable. It's in the belly of the beast, but you can technically sleep anywhere. On that note, for those of you who went above, which would be Goro, Ukram, and Nan, when you get out there, you realize that the ship itself is surrounded by a thin, like almost glossy-looking barrier. It almost looks like you guys are inside of a small bubble, just for reference.
You know, those gnomes are little guys, but they do some big work.
They're really good with them booyah bullshit.
Also, why does this thing talk to us?
I don't know, but I'm trying to ignore it.
Maybe, let's go tell the Gabo that we're not under attack, so that way he's not,
Oh yeah, we definitely not under attack. There's no one else here.
Yeah, all right, let's go talk.
Nan will go back down, to where the others are.
Okay. All right, so Nan, everybody goes back downstairs. Kansif, you have kind of identified and laid out a place where it's not necessarily comfortable by any means, unless people make makeshift beds, but you've got at least room to sleep. Like, you've got plenty of fucking room.
I just want you to know, Gabo, we checked the perimeter, and we're still in space. We don't see anybody else, though.
It is very pretty, though.
It is very pretty.
Prickstick is just entirely distracted by the dog.
Good talk.
The dog kind of like laps his face, and there's like this really nasty, like slimy, almost like pink ooze that kind of drips down his face, and the dog looks over at you and is just like,
bless you.
This is just the best dog ever, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all right.
I know I saw some real big ones back at the camps.
It is at this point I would like to cast message out of my familiar. So the dog will like close its mouth and just stare at Pricksticks, and you'll hear Quincy's voice in your head. You'll be like, Pricksticks, can you come here?
Oh, I hate it when he does that shit.
The dog's staring at
Only
you. What's happening?
Pricksticks can hear it.
Oh, okay.
Damn, did we say something the dog didn't like? It got all serious like.
Yeah, he closed his mouth.
Prickstick just kind of like looks around like, what? Wait, whatever, and starts making his way on up.
Do you think those really are all different worlds out there?
I mean, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
Well, maybe Grooms is in one of them and I get to meet him. Oh, that'd be fantastic. He'd kick my ass, but I want to fight him.
Meeting a god probably isn't what you think it is.
Hi. That was you, right?
Yes, it was. I wanted to explain the mechanics of this to you because you might have to take over for me once I have reached my limit of time on it.
Wait, so I'm gonna have to fly this thing?
Yes, potentially.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Okay.
You can keep my dog with you while you do it.
That helps a lot. Breathe.
You feel a warm, wet tongue hit the back of your... God, this turned into 50 Shades of Dark Space. You feel this warm, wet tongue hit the back and base of your neck and kind of lap up into like the base of your skull, and you just feel the hot breath on your neck.
You turn around and it's not Doc, it's a xenomorph.
Oh God! Welcome to space, motherfucker. Okay, I digress. The dog is there.
I'm not gonna lie, that whole bit just broke me a little.
Oh shit. Okay, so Quincy, do you want to roleplay that the explanation, or do you want to just sake of brevity?
Yeah, he just explains it to you in the most condescending and British way possible. That's yeah.
All right, so yeah, you expected that from him, and you understand the ins and outs, at least in its basic form, of how to manipulate this thing. You don't understand it on a magical or like telepathic level because you're not connected to it, but you've at least been told it. And every time that Mimsy senses you about to freak the fuck out, or you know, like when the wind starts blowing and there's no wind, you get a lick on the back of the neck to try to help calm you down.
Okay. At least I know how to fly this thing now. Still doesn't help, but the knowledge will be nice.
The only problem is, as far as I know, we have one other person who can do it, and the other will try and attack it when he moves.
Wait, run that by me again? Please?
No.
Remember how I've said is that only a spellcaster can steer it?
Yeah.
Kansif can do that. Ukrum will probably rip it apart and then throw it through the wall, or at me, both of which I will not like.
And he doesn't even mention Nan. He's like, that bitch is out of the equation.
Because he knows she's gonna fucking take it over.
Okay, so basically me and you have to fly this thing, but not at the same time.
Or Kansif. I'm unsure if anyone besides the four of us can cast magic.
Prickstick is just like they're silent. It's just like contemplation.
So it's about that time that there is an audible hum within the walls of the ship. Quincy, you feel the seat underneath you vibrate ever so slightly as the connection finally takes hold. As it does so, you feel the full force of the ship activate and the pins and needles spread across your body, firing off every couple seconds, almost in an unbearable fashion. But you feel yourself take full control of the vessel. As that happens, you hear a familiar voice come across your mind.
Oh, hello there, Junior Explorer. Welcome to the Shiver Me Timbers. Looks like you've done a good job. All right, the first step is always attunement. Second step, don't starve.
Oh god, he's talking again.
Is anyone else hungry?
The shitter does that, that's for sure. I'm always hungry.
We got a shit ton of bread over here.
And water.
Oh, hell yeah. I got a lot of this paper shit that people do the fancy scribbling on.
Wait, did my message go through?
What message?
Oh shit, never mind. Don't worry about it. I pressed space and then it didn't go off.
Do you want to retroactively do something?
No, I just said something snarky and inappropriate.
Oh.
Sounds about right. So Nan, at the mention of bread, will kind of turn. She'll point out the water that she found. There are 10 barrels of water that she discovered, and she'll kind of point those out to people. And where's the bread?
Yeah, it's in one of those crates back there. It's surprisingly not very moldy.
As soon as you said one of those crates back there, she started heading.
Oi, could you bring me some?
She contemplates for a second. Rips open one of
Don't
the
I
tops.
win?
Shit, you found a weakness. So she'll lift up the top. Is this one of the ones with bread in it?
Yeah, so there's only one crate with bread, but as you look in it, it's a big fucking crate, and it looks like there's about 50 fresh loaves of bread. You figure they'll probably last, 2 weeks before they legitimately mold over, or until your gigantic savage asses eat all of them.
She will throw bread at Ukram.
Make an attack roll. Just a basic. Okay. Was that with your dexterity?
No, that was just unarmed strike.
Okay, well, what's your dexterity modifier?
It's a +2, so it would have been a +5 instead of +6.
Okay, so 14.
14.
I mean,
all right,
it hits
so
either way.
yeah, so 14. So you're like talking shit, and then like out of nowhere, there's just like this loud whoosh, and this loaf of bread, this big baguette, just smacks you in the head.
After it hits him, she goes, catch.
Oh, thanks, I guess. Damn, I wish you told me that earlier. I would have definitely tried to catch it.
She'll grab enough. You know, we've been traveling together for a while, so she'll grab enough for everybody, close the lid, and walk around and start handing bread out to people.
So, Nan, as you're doing this, roll a survival check for me, please. You're proficient in survival, correct? Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Man, my rolls are shit tonight.
Okay, so you figure if you were to truly ration out this bread, you guys would maybe be able to last on it solely for about 16 days, and that's eating half rations. If you guys eat full rations, you've got maybe 8.5 days.
Okay.
On the bread alone.
The bread, yeah. Hey, only eat half of that, Betty. Give the other half to the other guy.
Oh, come on. I'm hungry.
Just to break her hand in half and hand half to Kansas. Here you go, Templar.
And what do you mean, fatty? I'm pudgy. It's
She's
mushroom.
just gonna start laughing at the fact that she just called him Templar. Just look at her and just take the bread and just be like, thanks.
She'll give a nod, quick like eye contact, nod, and then turn and walk away. And then she walks in here. Oh yeah, big boned. Okay, sure. Let me bring
It's
the little guy.
muscle.
Yep, muscle. Yep.
Anyway, here
Muscle
you go.
doesn't jiggle.
She'll break another. Damn it, Kevin. She'll break another one in half and hand it to. She'll hand half to Pricks, and she'll say, "I'm pretty sure if I interrupt, Quincy's gonna be pissed again. Can I give him bread?"
Before you even speak, Quincy's gonna be like, "Hello, Nan."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like really unfucking settling that he knew you were there. Like, you know where everybody is. You see and hear everything on this ship now. You are the ship.
Hey, what the fuck have I told you about spying on me?
It's not hard when you're that loud.
Alright.
He's got a point.
I'm the loudest person on this ship. You're right. Here's some bread.
Ukram, make a wisdom saving throw. Because that sounded like a fucking challenge. Ukram?
You're absolutely right.
Okay.
Oh, fuck
Yep.
that. I want to challenge it.
You can challenge it, sure, go ahead.
I'm gonna play the guitar really loud.
Make a performance check. With advantage, because the empty space in here makes the acoustic value just fucking rock. The whole space starts, the whole ship starts to vibrate in space. Quincy, it is borderline unbearable. You hear it so loud.
I jolt the ship to the side. I like aileron roll. Like 15
Do a barrel roll. Okay.
To the right, and just tip everybody.
Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
I get advantage because danger sense.
Do I have
That was almost
any? Do I have any benefit to the fact that I'm right beside the chair?
No, you're not attuned to it.
Can my dog help him?
No, but I need Mimsy to make a dexterity saving throw too.
Alright, sweet. Where do you want me to roll that?
Just through roll 20. Or I mean, through D&D Beyond, because if with the extension, it should just roll straight into it.
You want me to just use my intelligence mod?
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot it was a fucking familiar. Oh yeah, Mimsy's fine. Actually, Mimsy's better than anybody. Mimsy literally just, like, leans up against the wall like a dog who just, like, melts into a couch and just kind of like... as the whole ship lists lazily to the left. And, Prixtix, you hit the wall and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Nan, you also hit the wall and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Everybody else is fine. You guys catch yourself or you brace yourself or grab onto something, but there's a heavy lift, like...
Damn it, I'm gonna eat your bread.
I like the idea that happened just as he was about to go into like a drop, like just even louder.
It's pretty accurate, and as that happens, like, the only saving grace is that you dig your great axe, like the great axe head, into the ground, and you're just, like, hanging from it, you know, your feet kind of, like, dangling, and then the ship rights itself ever so slightly, as there is a gravity plane here, so it kind of balances itself back out, but as that happens, you guys kind of all get yourselves back up and situated. Nan, with your survival check, just so you know, you do also realize that as far as the water is concerned, it is fresh water. Like, it looks like it was probably loaded up within the last couple of days. It could last your entire crew, if you rationed it all right, about 65, 66 days. However, it will not remain potable for that long, unless somebody purifies it.
Alright. Well, eat your bread. Everybody, I'll show you where the water is, but bit greedy.
No, I'm okay. I'm not thirsty.
All right.
Sure, drink water.
So where are we taking this boat anyway? Do we even know? Do you think they're gonna chase us?
Who's gonna? Oh, those guys? I don't know. They're pretty defeated.
I believe we should at least go back to Trinity. Unless you want to end up in the plane of fire.
Oh no. Why is that an option?
I mean, anything's an option right now. Would you like to go to the plane of fire?
No.
Great.
What? No.
Charming. Let's go back.
If we do, I want to stand on a rock as the volcanoes erupt, and I want someone to draw me.
Oh, it'll be fucking metal.
It'll be metal as fuck.
Where you actually want to go.
And so that's just gonna be like literally facing off. Like, one, can we please not do that again? Because I'd like to stay on the ship and not fall off. Thank you. Two, I'd really like to not blow up for once. Please.
We haven't blown up yet.
You weren't there yet.
Well,
I'd like to remain not blown up.
I mean, to be fair, I think one of us did blow up a little bit.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. All right. So we gotta go back to Trinity, and then what are we gonna do? Sell this thing? Get some beer money? What are we doing?
I would kind of think that we just bring it back. They can go ahead and deal with all the supplies.
Bring it back, get paid, I can get a new horse, and we can go.
I mean, why did we steal this thing again? We were told to steal it, but why?
And that's about the time, Ukrum, that you realize that, yeah, your mission was to steal this ship and figure out where the fuck the gnomes were going and bringing back all of their highly valued and high-powered magic items from.
Guys, I just got it. I remember now. Right, it was Groom. She gave me an insight. We're supposed to steal this shit, and then find out where all the gnomes were getting their shinies, and then take them, and then go back.
Should we ask like the voice in the gems there, or like say, "Oi,
okay,
shit, where's the shit?" Right?
Yes. What do you need?
Oh, the ship's got a different voice now. It sounds like that prick.
I can hear you.
It can hear you.
Yes, you're the ship. I'd hope you can hear me. Well, actually, why can't you hear me?
It's not the ship.
The crystals suddenly flash on.
I can hear you too!
No, they're two voices.
It's over.
What's going on?
At this time, can I like interface with the ship and have both me and the voice say, "We can both hear you at the same time"?
You do not feel that you can control the entity that is within this ship.
Alright.
Although, as you do feel an attempt to connect, you do feel the presence in your mind go,
Yes, what can I help you with, Junior Explorer?
Can you tell me the most common destination for ships from our particular port that we came from?
Absolutely, Junior Explorer. One moment.
And you guys hear, and the crystals start to flash around the ship, and then you hear, audibly, all of you,
I'm just kidding. There's no real noises. Here you go.
I was wondering why there were birds in space.
Is he fucking with us?
So,
I think it is.
I've just shown you guys a map, and in front of, literally in front of where Quincy is standing, this map materializes in a 3D visage. You see all of these stars and all of these little planets kind of like slowly circulating, and you hear the voice come over the ship.
Greetings, Junior Explorers. I'm glad that somebody figured out how to attune.
How to what?
Yeah, me too. Also, bless you.
I connected to the chair. That's what it's saying.
So you took a shit?
No.
I'm pretty sure you weren't supposed to shit on it. That's why it tried to stab you in the neck.
Oh, true.
Also, I don't really want to admit this, but I think you were right. There are other ones out there. Look at this thing. That I saw first.
I want to go to this one, and Ukram walks to like the greenest looking planet.
Well,
that'd be,
Bitopia, probably?
Bitopia.
Yeah, or back at the Prime Material.
Honestly, Ukram might just go there because he doesn't know.
Ooh, Limbo sounds fun.
To answer your question, Master Quincy, the destination that we always suggest, or that this vessel is particularly capable of flying to, at least with some ease, as the route is regularly taken with our junior explorers, is the Treasure Rock, also known as Alpha Colony, within the sphere of elemental chaos. Don't go to the other Alpha Colony, or you'll be blown to bits by the Alabaster Fleet.
I like the sound of Treasure Rock.
Treasure Rock?
Treasure Rock's up. Oh, I bet Treasure Rock. Oh, what kind of treasure does Treasure Rock have? Is it only like golden stuff, or is there other treasures?
Oh, I bet they have the sickest guitar.
I hope it's not
you've
like.
ever heard.
Yeah, I hope it's not like the treasure is friendship you learned along the way, because fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck
If it
that
is, I'm gonna
bullshit.
If it is, I'm gonna punch whoever made it in the throat.
Right in the neck.
The ship stays silent.
Shit, I think it is friendship. I think we figured it out. Fuck.
Well,
Can you chart a course for Alpha Colony, please?
Master Quincy, please specify which Alpha Colony you'd like a course plotted for.
The one that will not get me blown up, please. The one in the elemental chaos.
As you wish. Here we go!
And the ship literally turns about 14 or 15 degrees to the right and begins to move at a speed which is frightening at first, but then becomes so fast. Literally, it's moving at 100 million miles a day. And it begins to move so fast that you feel like you are standing still. Stars are flying past you. Debris is flying past you. Quincy, you feel yourself. It is actually your psyche controlling how the ship is operating. And as these pieces of debris are flying past you, you are slowly maneuvering in and or around objects that are on the lighter side.
Just looks like when I take some shrooms.
Yeah, Quincy's just like eyes glazed over, just staring forward.
what the fuck's happening?
Oh, hold on, I gotta go outside to see this shit.
And
yeah.
Quincy, just so you know, what knowledge you do have of the course that has been plotted now is that you have approximately 5 days until you reach Alpha Colony within the Elemental Chaos Sphere.
Alright. If he goes outside, will he fucking die?
We're about to find out.
You don't You could ask the ship, but yeah, you don't know that for sure.
Yeah, I'll ask the ship. Like, is he going to fucking die?
Oh, no, Master Quincy. He won't die. Well, unless he jumps off board, I suppose then he'll die. Definitely don't suggest that. No, if he goes above... if he goes above deck while we're flying, he'll still be within the confines of the bubble protection that we have around the ship.
Nan will yell down the stairs. Hey, Templar! Come see this.
Yeah, this is exactly like when I take mushrooms.
Is there any like knobs or things in the ship that if you like turn them or whatever, there's no like self-destruct buttons that I need to warn them about?
I'm surprised, Junior Explorer. Did you not pass Junior Exploring 101? You should know that answer.
No, I am under apprenticeship.
Make a deception check.
Oh no.
Okay.
The first eject.
The imposter.
Surprise, assholes! Yeah, I was gonna say we're playing fucking Among Us.
He said this may as well fucking be Among Us.
Yeah, except
Nope.
everyone's too stupid to figure
That
out.
is perfectly fine.
That'd be a 14.
Wow, we're lucky to have an apprentice at the helm. Good for you, Master Quincy. No, there are no self-destruct knobs or buttons on this module. The only emergency knob was the one that's already been shattered to get you to dark space. Hopefully everything's okay on the prime material.
Yep, everything's fine.
And now, for the next 8 hours, as you are flying during your watch, essentially, all you hear, Quincy, is the sound of rushing water, and every 10 seconds or so, you hear.
For 8 hours.
And it's the drone.
I'd like to once again begin questioning my life choices.
If nothing else, this journey, the next 8 hours, and mind you, you've got at least 5 days till you get to fucking Alpha Colony. The next 8 hours are going to make you realize just how much gnomes fucking suck. Alright, so, while Quincy is piloting the ship, what is everybody else doing? So, Kansif, Nan called down. You're referring to her as the Templar, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Nan calls down as the ship begins to shh, and you hear, Templar, come up here.
So Kansif would walk up, but she would very slowly do it because she does not trust Ukram to not screw with the ship again. So it's just being very, very careful as she climbs up the stairs to go in the top deck.
Alright, so she very cautiously, Kansif very cautiously, kind of like creeps up the stairs, like holding on to the railing, like very gently, like, oh god, please don't fly off the ship.
They're just stairs, Templar. Surely your god can help you up some stairs. Come look at this shit.
If not, you might want to try and convert to grooms. Stairs, no challenge here.
Are you a cleric or a bard?
Well, actually, I'm a barbarian, excuse me.
Right, yes, no, I know. Yes, I'm barbarian. That's a thing.
And I was
Rage
trained
metal.
in ways. Exactly, rage metal. I'm very famous where I come from. But I was trained to be angry for grooms. So sometimes when I hit people, you'll see like this weird green shit around my axe.
Oh, yeah, Grumsh makes me angry too.
Yeah, he's really good at it. It helps me kill people a lot faster.
Speaking of, and then he's just gonna go into like a tale of like one of his like epic adventures on the way there, on the way to the ship, like the battle.
You're just gonna see Kansif's face just go like pure white and start praying to Paylor.
Oh, you should have seen that wizard's face when I threw the club right at his face, or the club parts right in his face. It fucking killed him. Imagine
we were
doing
all
two
there.
charge.
Nan slowly backs away to the other side of the ship because she's heard the story so many times.
Yeah, we were literally there. Literally.
I didn't see you do anything. I was too angry.
I threw axes at people.
So, as you guys come up to the top of the ship, you see the whooshing of the stars flying past you, almost as if you are. It looks very reminiscent to a like Star Wars light speed sort of travel, with bits and bobs of things flying past you. So literally so fast that they just appear to be specks of light. As that happens, you are all again awestricken at the beauty that is dark space. And in the far distance, a couple of you do notice large, glowing, for better or worse, orbs. Especially as you fly away from the prime material, you do see the orbs of the Feywild and the orbs of the Shadowfell. You can see the orb of the plane of water, and even in the far distance you can see the orb that is the plane of air, at least in very, very, very tiny specks. They're that far away from you. But it is almost impossible to imagine, especially for your small, unintelligent minds. God, it sounds so terrible to say that. But like what scope that you're looking at existence in at this point.
I was about to say, it's like nothing that we're not used to from Quincy already.
I almost said that. That's not it.
Not green. Not green.
Nan will point down. She'll point down to the orb that is Shadowfell. She'll kind of motion for Kansas to come over, and she'll point down.
She's not here.
Oh.
Yeah, she posted she's going home right now, so she got about 10 minutes until she'll be back live.
Well, that's fine. So she'll have her come over, and then she'll point that out, and she'll say, right there, that one, the whispered one, has been. And then she knows that Kansif never wants to hear about the whispered one, but she'll keep talking about it anyway.
All right. So, 8 hours goes by, and
I'm assuming we can take a long rest.
We're getting to that point here. So everybody is in the throes of a long rest. It was about 7, 8 o'clock in the evening, because it was better, since all of you have dark vision for the most part, to hit the regular races, especially those humies who can't see in the dark, and you guys got them good. So the 8 hours goes by. Quincy, you feel yourself getting very, very tired, and actually you get to a point where you hear the voice of the ship come over your mind, and it says,
Hello there, Junior Explorer. Probably time to find somebody to take over for a little bit, because I think I'm gonna drain all the energy out of you if you don't stop.
Wonderful. I'm gonna cast message to Pigs, and I'm going to just be like, please free me from this infernal entraption. That's all you get in the message.
I'm sorry. Did you say infernal?
there's that big, gross, wet lick up the side of your face.
You'll understand once you're in it.
I don't think I want to, but okay.
It's just annoying. Get down here.
Yeah, Prickstick will begin making his way over.
So you get down to the helm, and Quincy's there. Quincy, you know that all you have to do is reach out and touch, and so long as Prickstix is a willing target, you immediately transfer attunement over.
I just reach out and just like pat him on the head, and if he's willing, I guess he just goes like galaxy brain for a second.
Prickstix, are you a willing caster?
Prickstix would be worried, but yes.
So as Quincy touches you with those big, strong, part human wizard hands, you feel secrets of the universe. This must be what wizards feel when they're casting spells. You don't even know the words you're saying half the time, but you know Quincy knows so much cool magic and crazy shit. And as soon as his big meaty palm touches your head, your brain literally turns to nothing but mush, and your outward sensations grow to that of the size of the ship, and you feel yourself almost laying on a level plane as if you were riding a roller coaster like the Superman at fucking Six Flags, and you are the ship. You are the ship.
At first it's worry, and then the sensation kind of comes over and everything, and Prickstix is just like, oh my goodness, this is so fun.
Alright, snap out of it. You need to sit in the chair, too. Like, pick him up and sit him in the chair and leave.
That's right, face your fears. You got this.
And as soon as you're in the chair,
Everyone, I'm flying.
You're flying?
I'm flying.
you guys
Checked it out? What's happening?
you guys feel the ship, even though it's on its gravity plane, start to kind of do like this, you know, it's like, you know, the kid who jumps and learns to fly, like, I can fly, oh yeah, do it, Peter, you can do it.
I think I'm gonna
Exactly what I was going for.
Dun, 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 dun.
So,
I can show you the world.
oh God. The worlds. So you begin to fly this thing with clumsy precision, but it is so much fun. I mean, it really, this is the best thing a goblin could ever ask for.
I'm
And
gonna throw up.
you do hear every probably 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh! Hello, Master Prickstix.
Hello. Didn't realize you'd be able to talk to me still. But hello.
Absolutely, Junior Explorer. Are you an apprentice too? Like Master Quincy?
I am.
Make a deception check. With advantage, because Quincy already succeeded and fooled his ass, and that's a good thing you've got advantage, because that would have been no good.
Still not great.
Still not great, but you're talking to something that is automated, so that's good.
Oh, fantastic. Well, enjoy your 8 hours. Do-do-do, ba-ba-do-do, ba-ba-dee-doo. Woo, ba-ba-dee-doo-doo. Got that meteor too. Ooh.
Prickstix would start, like, kind of listening to the tune and eventually try to keep going with it. Like, it's just so much fun that it's like, okay, we'll just go with the song too.
Beautiful. Make a performance check for me. Let's just see how beautiful you can make this thing.
One moment for Beyond 20 to work.
Oh, that's
hey.
beautiful. Yeah, you get in sync with this thing. You actually are singing in harmony with this automaton. It is absolutely perfect. Now, nobody else hears it, but you do, and you feel it. It is, I mean, this, you were born to fly this ship. So, we are all in flight. everybody can go ahead and benefit from a long rest. Now, is there anything anybody would like to do over the course of the days that you are currently flying? Anything specific outside of changing shifts and going back and forth here?
I guess Goro would just want to take some time to like kind of get acquainted with his little hamster buddy. Just kind of see like if he can actually open the cage at all.
Okay, so yeah, as you begin to fiddle with the cage throughout the course of the next like day or so, it's pretty locked up tight. It's kind of impressive actually, and you get the feeling. Actually, for shits and giggles, we'll just see where it goes. I know this is the same as when Rhea rolls, but give me an Arcana check.
Okie dokie. No, it's actually.
Oh wow, that's really good. Okay, so.
Oh, I'm -1 this way.
Yeah. So you start to mess with the cage, and the little chubby hamster cheeks pop through, and he kind of like wiggles his teeth out and his snout, and he's just kind of like. And you swear for a moment you heard that thing say magic, and it's gotta be magic.
I almost went re there. My little hamster friend's talking to me. He said magic.
Did I hear it say magic at the end there?
Make a perception check.
11.
I mean, isn't talking to hamsters a bit strange?
It's kind of tough to understand, but maybe.
Nah,
Yeah.
it totally said magic. Nah, and really, we're in a spaceship. We're in a sailboat in space.
Noise.
Give that kid a DM inspiration, please. That's awesome.
That was so perfect.
And the biggest thing you're worried about is a hamster talking?
I mean, yeah, we knew about the ship and we knew about the space, but we didn't know about talking hamsters.
That's fair.
She'll lift up her cage and look at the lizard and be like, "You talk."
And the lizard is backed into the corner again, just like, it's got these little frills on the side that are puffed out. It's just like...
Aw, it really likes me.
I'm sorry, did your hamster just say my dick?
And with Nan's perception roll of 11, now that he mentions it, it actually did kind of sound like that, yeah.
Oh, that's what it... Okay. No, it is talking, you're right. It's kind of a pervert.
No, it was magic. It definitely said magic. I think what...
Your hamster's got some problem there.
No. I think what he's trying to say is he delay. It's like it needs magic to eat.
It needs to eat the magic. Isn't that a problem on a fish that's run by magic?
I get maybe I don't know. Well, hey, you know what? I should probably try the bread first before we try to put
maybe
magic in it.
Don't let the perverted hamster out of your cage, please. Just leave it in.
Yeah, all right.
She'll hold up the cage again. My lizard's still normal. He's so loving.
Yeah, real friendly.
First chance he gets, he's gonna scratch your eyes out, I swear.
I know, I just love it so much.
No, I would never do that. It's clearly love bites.
Yeah.
I miss my horse.
I told you not to name the damn thing. Every time you name the damn things, they get killed.
I named it horse.
You shouldn't have named it anything.
Well, I'm named and I'm not dead yet.
Not yet.
We got 5 days.
We still got time.
Oh, that's true. I hope we'll go out fighting.
Oh, that's the only way to go out.
Exactly. Either fighting or fighting with explosions.
I think
Fuck
we're
yeah.
actually agreeing on stuff right now. Maybe it's time to sleep.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, when we start agreeing, it's definitely time to go to sleep.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong.
Should we check on the gobble?
I think we should check on whoever's flying the ship, because this is making me wheezy.
I think it's the gobble. I'll go check on the gobble. Hey, gobble, how you doing?
You just get up front there, and instantly it's just the little song that the Gnomish AI was doing, the little do.
I don't know if this is good or not.
He's like a child. Well, like at go-karts.
Yeah. Why, well, this is the happiest I've ever seen him. Maybe I should just leave him alone. Or is he happy because he doesn't know what's going on? Shut back. No, this is fine. He's singing a song. He's happy. It's fine.
Right. Time to do my daily air fighting before I go to bed. Groom's guide my action. And I'm just gonna start swinging at the air.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, because I think we've hit that point, fucking Ukram starts doing his daily prayer war dances to Groom. Prixtix is very happily flying, literally flying. Quincy, Goro, Nan, and Kansif are all bedding down for the evening as they are very taxed out. So, we are going to... Now, do you guys want to use the bread and water first, or personal rations and water skins?
Probably bread and water. Nan would advise everybody to eat the bread first because of what she knows. But Ona ate half rations, fatties.
I didn't pay for the bread, so I'm gonna eat that.
Okay, so there are 47 loaves of bread left. As you guys split it into halves. They're pretty decent sized loaves. You're going to be hungry, but you're not going to starve. And then the water, everybody does have to drink a decent amount of water, so you're not going to ration the water, right? You're going to drink regular amounts of water?
Yeah.
Okay, so, because it'll go bad before you can... So... Alright, so, day one goes by. Nothing eventful. The ship is still moving at top speed. About the time that Prixtix needs to be relieved, Quincy, you are refreshed and ready to take the helm over. Prixtix, by the end of this flight, although you're still enthusiastic and excited, it does tax the absolute shit out of you. I mean, you get tired quick. So Quincy, I'm assuming you two are going to be the rotators as far as the ship is concerned. Is that correct?
Unless Kansif wants to do it, yeah.
That is... Oh, and speak... I almost said speak of the devil, but speak of the only lawful good person in this whole fucking party. We will give her a moment. Yeah, literally accurate. We will give her just a moment to get situated now that she's home. And then once she's live on voice, we will give her the opportunity to rotate. And that will actually be good because technically there should be 3 shifts in a day because, 24 and the way that 8 works is,
I'm here.
Hi, here. I'm DM Xavier. Welcome to Midnight Metal. Oh, God, that was a dad joke. I'm done. I'm so sorry. Don't tell Seru.
I was about to say, that was a red joke. That was a red joke right there.
Red makes dad jokes.
Red says he's dead.
I was going to say, is Red not dad? Red's my dad, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Oh, no, don't Seru is gonna say something like, "Who's your daddy?" And okay, so Kansif. So we have completed the first leg of the journey. Everybody is getting ready to swap out as far as sleeping is concerned. Prixtix has just finished his time at the helm, his time on the Superman ride at Six Flags, and they're wondering if you would like to fly the helm for the remaining 8 hours in each day.
Yeah, so she would have no problem with it, but she's also just gonna be like, hey, are you sure you want me to do it?
If you can do it, I could do it. I could help it if you want.
Oh, if she can do it, it's gonna point to none. Then I can do it.
Trust me.
Cast magic.
Yeah, I could cast magic.
Would you like to?
Would I like to cast magic?
No, would you like to fly the ship?
Oh.
Well, we get to fly this thing?
Yeah.
I kind of do want to fly the
Yes.
thing.
It's
Oh, hell yeah.
amazing,
I
but
mean, if
also
it's shut
tiring.
I won't get tired.
Now the question also is, does Kansif know about this thing that's going to be attaching to the back of their head to attune to the helm?
Nobody's mentioned it yet.
We just thought it happened because Ukam tried to shit on it. So it was angry. He tried to stab him in the neck. Which honestly is what I would do if someone tried to shit on me too, so.
Fair.
It's a pretty reasonable reaction.
So Kansif literally will look at, if Quincy is still awake, she's gonna look at both him and Prickstick and just be like, so how does this work exactly?
Well, you attune to it, and then you become the ship, essentially. And then for 8 hours...
Hey, welcome in, Rye and Geeked Out Ronan. How are you guys? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome to Midnight Metal. We're orcs in space. There's only a couple orcs here.
Okay,
You want
so
me to do
how
it?
do we control this?
You just wheel it.
You want me to do it?
It's like walking.
Want me to do it?
If you're comfortable doing it, Nan,
I'm comfortable.
Like,
Let's.
go.
I rock, paper, scissors. What's she?
Just gonna let Nan handle this because she's like, nope.
Hey, that's no fair.
Kansif, can you make a religion check for me, please?
I win.
Damn it. Get you next time. I'll call next shift.
Okay. As you are telling Nan, you know what? You just go ahead and take this over. Not, yeah, we're fine. No big deal. There is a blinding flash of light that you see momentarily, and it clears up quickly. But you take it as something is going to happen momentarily, and you hear in your mind, "Do not let he who walks the path of conquest take the helm of the great beyond."
Okay, scoot over, Gabo.
Oh, fuck. she's just gonna be like, oh, wait.
Oh, you said it was my turn. We got places to go. I can do it.
It's not that I don't trust your ability to drive.
Hey, thank you so
I
much,
just
Ronan,
also
for
don't
your
trust the
sub.
one
I
with
definitely
the-
appreciate you
the
being here. Just so you know, I
guitar
don't
and
pay a
not
whole lot
screwing
of
with us,
I don't
and
pay a
I'd
whole
much
lot of
rather you
attention.
handle
Oh, that
him.
was Torin. Thank you
Yeah,
for
I
the
could
sub.
definitely
Just so you guys know, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to chat
I could
while
probably
we are
appreciate just
streaming and
fine, just to let
when I'm
you know.
DMing. When we
No,
play
we
games,
both
I
could
do
for
pay
sure,
attention
but
to,
me
but
better than you.
I give
Absolutely
the
not.
players a lot of my attention.
100%.
Everybody else who is playing is in
No, you're
chat and
not.
they're here to hang out and interact.
Listen,
I
when it
will
comes
pop in
down
once in a
time,
while, but I just wanted to swing
handle the
over really
ship.
quick and say hi, say thank you for
I
being
will.
here. And we got a few more hours left
And
of
you
this
can handle the
wonderful
music.
midnight metal one shot. So
handle
please
music better than
hang
you
out
handle
and
the ship.
continue
That's the only
to
thing I would
enjoy
agree
it.
to.
Hopefully,
You handle the music. I do everything else better now.
No. I clearly hold my breath better than you do.
Yeah, but I fell down the stairs better than
But
you did.
she passes out better than you do.
That's not a skill I want. I want to be up and
Kansas
fight.
is just gonna try and ignore that as she sits at the helm and tries to attune.
So,
but I fell down the stairs.
as that happens, Prixtix steps off of the helm, touches you, Kansif, and Kansif, you feel this hum of arcane energy wash over your body. As it does so, you feel these pins and needles that begin to kind of take over the entirety of the sensation that would be your normality, creating a new normal for you. As Prixtix steps out of the seat, you instinctually sit down and lean back. As you do so, you immediately attune to the ship, and the ship continues to propel forward. You feel a wave of energy as you become the ship. Your senses vanish, and you feel nothing but weightlessness in space and time as you are traveling at 100 million miles a day through time and space. Inside and around the ship, you feel the ability to translocate yourself to anywhere, to hear or see anything of your choosing. And then you hear,
Greetings, Junior Explorer! Congratulations on taking the helm! How are you? Ooh, Mistress Kansif! Haven't seen you before. Are you also an apprentice?
She's just gonna be very, very confused as to why they're being called an apprentice, and she's gonna just very questionably say, I guess so?
make a deception check.
I'm guessing she's not good at those.
And then follow that deception check with a religion check, please.
Roll faster.
That was the slowest roll ever. Come on, D&D Beyond.
It really is. Oh, okay, well, that deception's not great.
Excellent religion check, though. So, as the deception check fails and you say, I guess I am, there will be a follow-up to that. But in the meantime, again, with a flash of brilliance, as if you are a star streaking across the sky towards the heavens themselves, towards Mount Celestia, you hear,
Do not allow the false words of your savage brethren preach your mind, sister of Pelor, for you will falter and fall from your faith.
Pressure.
and it's about that time that you hear in your mind, as everybody feels the ship grind to a screeching halt, everybody thrown forward ever so slightly.
No, I'm telling you, I'm.
Wait 1 minute. There's no apprentice at this helm. Who are you? What have you done with the apprentices? Why do you lie?
He said that out loud.
No.
She's just gonna. Well, they needed rest, and they felt like either myself or my sister in arms would be helpful, but I think she would be better suited to helping not distract those at the helm.
Mistress Kansif, are you a junior explorer or a thief?
she's just gonna kind of sit there a little confused. We were supposed to look at the ship, but somehow we ended up getting transported here. I don't think it was intentional to take the ship.
So you're thieves. Am I correct in my assumption, Mistress Kansif?
We weren't trying to take the ship, just look at it.
There is a pulse from the crystals throughout the ship, and you all see little red lights flash with each syllable of the voice that you hear.
Congratulations, explorers! You are officially the best kind of explorers there are. You have moved from junior explorers to thieves and now experiments. Welcome aboard the Shiver Me Timbers, fellow thieves. You are officially experiment number 202-15 Alpha. Welcome aboard and best of luck. We've set a course for Alpha Colony within the sphere of elemental chaos. Kidding. No, but seriously, within the sphere of elemental chaos, and you are all doomed.
And the crystals go dark and they shatter. And the voices fade. Kansif, you feel the voice fade from your mind, and you still have full control of the ship.
That's the first thing that's happened that's made any sense since we got it.
What just happened?
She's just gonna be like,
She broke it.
okay, don't,
Oh,
don't. The ship, don't, the ship!
The Templar broke it. I told you I could do it.
I probably could have done it better, but what does experiment mean?
Better than her, yeah. But
It means to have tests done on you.
I'm not good at tests.
Me neither.
Strength test. I'm really good. I won all of those.
Same.
Oh, shooting.
Oh, really?
I
You
can
wanna
outshoot
go?
anybody here, yeah.
Also, they said like 202 tests. That means there was like, what, 600 tests before us then?
Oh, I hope ours isn't really difficult.
I think I should take over.
You need to sleep.
I have been asleep.
We're not crashing.
You still look like shit.
I always look like this.
Oh, it's your face,
Kansif
my
gonna
bad.
know that through the crystals breaking that he's not going to be able to communicate with this thing anymore.
You don't know that. You felt the presence leave your mind, but you were also made aware when you got on the ship that you can will it to activate. So you could try.
I think the Templar scared the Gabo's friend away.
Well, I mean, she doesn't look that scary, so maybe just thinks she's a coward.
She's just gonna be praying under her breath to Paylor for guidance right now.
No offense, but as cool as the booyog of Prickstick is, he's not very intimidating until he starts casting.
When he gets scared, when he gets scared is when he's scary.
Oh yeah.
So
What do we do now?
We're still on our way to Alpha.
Still moving.
And it's about that time that the ship does pick speed back up. And again, Kansif, you feel that you have full control of the ship, but it is on essentially a autopilot course. Still, you still sense it is going towards Alpha Colony. Within the sphere of elemental chaos, it has not changed course.
I was gonna ask if we would notice that. That's perfect.
She's just like, okay, still on track. That's all that matters. It's okay. We're good. We're on track. We're not gonna crash.
Are you saying that out
We're
loud?
okay. Yes.
Oh, she's reassuring herself. She's freaking out.
Oh, don't worry, I got
How
this.
does
And,
Prick Sticks
and
look?
Pricksticks is just off in a little corner, like, oh my god, what was that? Like, just losing his shit, but also trying not to show it.
Prick Sticks just in the corner hyperventilating.
oh, don't worry, I
Yeah,
got something
kind
for
of.
you too.
Just pet the doggo, Gobble. You're fine. Just pet the doggo, Gobble.
No, I got this. Watch this.
And he's gonna like, Ukram's gonna pull out his axe lute and just start jamming on it, and I'm gonna cast 2 heroisms on both of them.
On who?
On Templar and Prickstick.
It's alright, we'll be fine.
And then he starts screaming.
Okay, so heroism is a concentration spell, so you can only cast it on one.
Okay, then probably the one that's sailing the ship.
Probably good call.
All right. So, you hear, Kansif, you hear the familiar voice and the familiar, like, rock of the dire, or the bass lyre that kind of rolls out, and you hear Ukram in the background. Groups, motherfucker! And you feel your entire being rattle with raw, unadulterated bravery and strength of mind and spirit. It literally only lasts for 1 minute, but it's the best fucking minute. You fly this bitch. You're doing it. You're doing it.
And you gain, for a minute, you gain 2 temporary HP.
After feeling that, she's just gonna be like, okay, I got this. I can do. Thanks, Ukram.
Let's go.
And the ship picks back up speed, full speed ahead, within seconds. And as the heroism wears off and you feel yourself kind of come back down to reality, the reality of the situation sets in, but you still feel pretty good because he when he riffs, and he's gonna probably be doing this for a little while. So, all right.
Even after the spell.
Yeah.
At some point, Nan will pour water. While he's playing, she'll just pour water over him to cool him off. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. There you go.
Oh, because he has like the long hair, it just makes him more metal as he waves the hair.
Right.
All right, so you guys continue to travel. Is there anything else anybody wants to do within the course of this 8 hours? It is a clear-cut course as far as this is concerned, and this will be the end of day 1.
At one point, Nan will sit down and actually pray to Vecna and just be like, guide this ship where it's supposed to go.
I saw multiple sets of eyebrows raised. Yes, you heard right.
You got his Vecna?
Oh yeah, Oath of Conquest. Let's fucking go.
You want to talk about the opposite of Doc? Let's talk about the opposite of Doc.
There's a literal reason why Taylor's like, don't let her do this.
Right, exactly. Do not let this bitch touch this helm.
I waited until we were 2.5 hours in. Yeah, so she'll actually pray to Vecna and just, pray for guidance, pray that her party members don't screw up the whole trip, pray that she'll actually make it to her goal, and then pray for strength and to overcome her enemies.
Okay, on that note, go ahead and make a religion check for me.
Wow, my rolls are really shit on this character. That's a 5.
Okay, you do not receive any guidance or acknowledgement.
Not terribly surprising.
No, it's pretty fucking Vecna. Okay. So,
That's a pretty Vecna thing to do.
Isn't it right? So day 1 comes to a close. For the sake of brevity, we're going to push past and into into a full day. So within this day, we are still under the assumption that we're using only bread and water from the on deck resources, and we're going to continue to cycle Quincy first watch, Prixtick second, and Cansif third. Correct?
As a note, Nan will offer every single time there's a shift change.
Ukrum too.
And Cansif, every time it's just gonna be like, no, you watch that one and let him give the confidence to everybody.
Alright, definitely. I'll keep him in check.
No, Ukrum is asking anyone who goes to the seat. It's not just Cansif.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Cansif is just, after the first time, she's just like with Nan, just like, no, you do good with him. Just watch him. It's okay.
Yeah, you should watch me pilot the ship.
I'm gonna watch her sing songs.
I can do both.
Every time that Prixtick gets asked, it's just...
No, my turn to fly.
Is he still singing the song, even though the voice isn't there?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And as he does so, like, I'm assuming by, like, day 3, he's, like, laying on his belly on this thing as it will fit his entire body, and he's just fucking swooping. He is literally one of the ship.
No, it's like... It's like a child that's hanging from, like, about the chest up, completely off of the thing, just kind of turning the body a little bit, the whole 9.
I hate whenever he flies.
I kinda like it. Mostly because he ain't sitting there freaking out.
I'm getting space sick.
Are you though?
Gonna vomit.
Well, if you get space sick, I don't think you should be flying it then.
I'm not gonna get space sick.
He's swerving it left and right.
Well, some of us can handle it, some of us can't.
You win this one.
Just don't start barfing because you can't sing if you're barfing. Well, you could. Actually, there's some more metal.
I can hold it.
So, day 4 rolls around. You guys have cycled throughout the course of this set of days. You know, those of you who are piloting the ship are well aware that, like, the tail end of this journey is approaching quickly. However, with the constant shitting, puking, pissing, and other bodily excrements, crying, because crying is always a free action, the air within the envelope of this ship is beginning to foul. I would like anybody proficient in the survival skill to make a survival check for me, please.
Ooh, that's me.
Jesus, Nan. Okay, all right. Ukrum coming back. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good.
All right.
You guys, it's funny. I assumed everybody was going to be proficient because you guys are all Savage Race characters. I just had that feeling. But so there it is. I fucking knew Quincy had it. All right. Wow. Damn. Quincy is fucking really good at it. Okay. So Quincy and Ukrum, as day 4 rolls around, it's not the smell that gets to you. It is the actual raw, unadulterated quality of the air itself that begins to foul. You two realize that if you do not get some sort of fresh air within the bubble that is surrounding this ship within probably 4 or 5 days, you're all going to become horrifically ill. Like, it will begin to work like a poison on your bodies.
Oh man, this place is getting nasty.
Why
If we
are
don't
you
do
guys
something
so...
about if we don't do something about this air, we're all gonna get real sick. And then I can't play my epic guitar. My epic loop sounds.
You win at being the grossest.
We need to find
No,
some
you are absolutely gross. I'll let you win that one.
Sorry, what'd you say, Red?
Where can we land that has air? Can we still call up the map?
I don't know, nobody will let me fly this thing.
Aren't we just like really close to where we need to be, right? I mean, like, it's just.
Yeah, but I don't know if we
that
can
would
last
be an
today.
Xavier question. I would like.
Are we there yet?
Are we
Are
there
we
yet?
there yet?
Are we there
How
yet?
now? How about now?
It feels like we're close.
Ogrim keeps touching me.
I'm not touching you. You're touching me.
Just the Lilo and Stitch freaking gif of I'm not touching you.
I'm waiting for somebody to get thrown off this fucking ship.
It's on its way.
I think we're about 1 day away. Okay, so we'll say that this is the morning of the 4th. So Quincy has the watch currently. Quincy, you know that you're about 2 days out from being at Alpha Colony. You're not sure of the air quality there, but the next closest place, as you do request the map to come up, the map does pop up. It does the as you command the ship to produce the map does pop up. So the nearest place for you guys would be the elemental plane of water, and you can guarantee 100% that there's no air there unless you can break the molecules of the water down.
That's a whole other set of problems. That's the closest place there was, the water?
Correct. Well, besides Alpha Colony, because you're that close to Alpha Colony. But if you were to re-divert right now, it would take you almost 4 days to get back to the prime material, at which point you're already going to be sick, or you continue to Alpha Colony to air up. Unless you happen to hit something that, if you hit some weird air pocket that refreshes you.
I would like to try something.
Oh god. Okay. What? Oh boy. Lay it on me, wild magic sorcerer.
What would happen if I cast Gust?
That's a good question, actually.
You haven't tried it yet, so go ahead and try. If you'd like to try it. The world of Dungeons and Dragons is your burrito, my friend.
I will go up to the top deck there, and I will cast. We'll just start with Gust. We'll just do the cantrip.
Okay, give me one moment, please. That's is that Gust of Wind?
Gust.
Oh no, okay.
Cantrip.
Gotcha. Perfect. Got it. All right, so as far as the cantrip is concerned, you hold your hand out, you invocate, and as you throw your hand forward, there is a burst of air that catches one of the sails and moves it very quickly forward. As you do so, you, within the realm of your own arcane nature, realize that it's only grabbing the air that's in here and manipulating it.
Gotcha.
I would like to immediately unsummon Mimsy.
Okay.
And I would like to turn around while sitting in the chair and be like, alright, everyone, please refrain from any strenuous physical activity. Relax, no singing, and
Alright, I won't sing.
nothing that would make you breathe heavy, I suppose.
Have you met any of us?
What are you gonna
Yes,
fight?
I can. Yes, even when I'm not in the chair, I can hear you breathing from across the
Everybody's a
ship.
mouth breather here.
Yeah, I don't like to breathe through my nose.
I feel so stuffy, it's weird.
Right. Have you seen these tiny little nostrils? Stupid.
That's fine. Just don't do physical activity and keep singing and talking to a minimum.
I
Now
think
I
I'm just
just-
gonna keep playing the guitar.
All I can think about is how much I want to breathe really heavy.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Goro tries to breathe through his nostrils and it's just like wheezing and whistling.
Please stop making me do that.
I never said you couldn't breathe.
Oh, it's
through
weird.
that. I just said don't be running or training or fighting things or jamming out too hard on your loot.
Alright, I'll jam quietly. And that's just only like slightly low, like slightly lower.
Crank to 10,
I
not
guess
11,
that'll
right?
do. And he
Nan holds her breath again.
If Kansas sees Nan doing that, she's just gonna be like, oh no, not again. We're not doing this again.
Oh, I gotta breathe, okay. She told me to breathe.
So, it's about this time, during the course of this conversation, that the ship immediately and instinctually slows. And Quincy, you at the helm, sense that there is an object somewhere within 1 mile of you that is at least 1 ton, if not more.
Do I have any way of detecting it?
You cannot sense it because it is not that close, and as you produce your senses towards the front of the ship, give me a perception check.
All right.
Is anybody on the top deck right now? I'm assuming you guys are all downstairs because Quincy was there as well, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Brickstick was still up
Yeah.
there, I think.
Pricksticks?
went up.
Pricksticks, go ahead and give me a...
My point of inspiration.
Yes, go ahead. Reroll with advantage. And Pricksticks, go ahead and also give me a perception check, please.
Not bad.
Okay, so with the 17 and the 12, you don't notice it immediately, Pricksticks. You are kind of involved as you're shocked. You're shooken. Shaken? You're shaken. Shooken. God, that's shooken as wow. I can't. You shook. Shook. I almost want to give you the fucking inspiration point back for that, but so you are shaken by the sudden decline in speed as you kind of lurch forward, like, oh god, what's gonna happen now? Quincy, as you put yourself to the front of the ship, upwards near where you feel the ballista is, you can see out in front of you, about 100 feet or so, is a massive cloud of gray smoke with small glowing orange dots kind of burning up in it, almost as if you were to look at a volcano that has just erupted and is shooting bits and pieces of magma out. And it is growing in size and moving closer to you. You know that even at your speed right now, diversion is going to be real fucking tough. What do you do? Quincy, I'm giving you the go on this one since you are the only one who was able to detect it.
First of all, I yell at the top of my lungs, oh shit, and then I'm gonna just dive.
No, shit's kind of the problem with the air right now.
Okay, now, you said you're going to dive? You're at the helm.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna have the ship dive.
Oh, okay. I was like, fuck, I thought you were jumping off the chair. I was like, oh!
Oh, he won that jump, that's for sure. He won jumping into space.
No, the entire ship just straight down. I'm gonna try and just, like, get around it as best as I can.
So let's...
Oh, there goes my lunch.
All right. So what I need everybody to do at this point, this is going to be an initiative-based scenario. So I need everybody to click their character and then roll your initiative. If it doesn't roll through, that's okay. I can manually enter it. Not a big deal.
There it is.
Finally rolled something over 10.
All right, you win this one.
Yes.
You do win this one. Actually,
I got way too excited about that. It's not even a real combat. I'm just tired of the single-digit rolls.
Well, we've switched.
So with initiative, How do I do that?
There should be an initiative button in, if you look next to your armor class in D&D Beyond.
Yep, you'll just click on your
Oh,
character
we
first.
just roll in D&D
Yep.
Beyond. Okay.
Yep.
I
Just
thought
click
you
your-
were talking about like in Roll20.
Click your character in Roll20 first, and then click initiative in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, and I did that as well, and it didn't populate into the initiative order.
That's okay. So what I'm gonna do, because
You're new.
yeah. So I actually I'm gonna remove that from the screen completely because I am actually running D&D Beyond's encounter builder. So we're gonna actually run initiative on my end, which is way fucking easier for me to do. So don't worry about clicking. Just click the initiative roll itself, and we'll kind of go from there. So I have Goro with 9. I have Ukrum with a 18. I have Nan with a 22. Prixtix with a 21.
Just take the win. Shut up.
And I have Kansif with a 5 and Quincy with a 15. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. It auto did it for me. I figured it out. Yay! So all you guys ever have to do is roll it in Roll20 or in D&D Beyond now, and then when I push the button, it auto sets you guys up, which is fucking cool.
Oh, auto populates.
It does auto populate. However, there is an issue. The issue. Oh, it auto-populates you guys. It does not auto-pop. Oh, interesting, though. That means that nobody can see the enemies, so you don't know when the enemy's turn is. All right, so at the top of the initiative order.
21 and the 9 that I see on here.
What's that?
Because on my end, in the turn order, it shows Nan, and then it shows somebody with the 21, then Ukram, then Quincy, then somebody with the 9.
Yeah, some have names and some don't. So that's Prickstick, and then the 9 is actually Gorodash.
Yeah, you know what? You know why? I know why so the reason why they're showing it like that is because you guys are actually, the screen you're viewing is the D&D Assist account. So I'm running two Roll20 accounts. One of them is not set up right now to have full access to 2 of the characters because I just didn't populate it. I can see them, but it just doesn't have the name tags pop up. That is a DM error. But it's okay. So, at the top, Nan. So, the ship ceases. And you come to this grinding halt, essentially, and then the ship begins to dive. What do you do?
What the fuck are you doing? She will be prepared to hit something with her warhammer if it gets in range, because that's just how she is. But she's also gonna hold on. Like trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. So I guess I'm inside. I'm not on the top. So
yeah, at
what's
this point,
happening to my body right now?
Nothing's happening to your body. Nope, the gravity plane shifts, and it's not a full crash into dark space. You are still capable of moving and acting as normal.
Okay, so she'll yell, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then probably start to head up the stairs.
And give me 1 second here. Hold on. I just realized we don't have the appropriate people in the places they need to be. Because Quincy is actually at the helm right now, and everybody else was downstairs except for Prixtix, and that was it. Okay, now we're good. Sorry.
So she'd probably... Well, are there windows down here?
There are portholes, yes.
There are. Okay, so she'd peek out a porthole then. She wouldn't run straight upstairs.
Which porthole would you like to peek out of? You have a specific... Okay, then you look out the one to your right and you see nothing.
Okay.
It is dark space.
She's going to prepare herself for battle. That would be what she's doing.
All
So I'm
right.
gonna hold my action to attack with my warhammer if something that is an enemy comes into range.
Okay, understood. Prixtix.
Oh my god! There's a giant star cloud!
And with that yell, basically run over to whatever the first kind of like net or something might be, just whatever might be closest, and just cling to it like a spider monkey.
Okay, well, thankfully for you, there's a sail right in front of you, so you like grab onto the mesh netting and the strong oaken pole that is holding this sail together, and you jump onto it.
Yeah, I just wrap around it like a child wraps around a parent's leg.
All right, so that brings us as the cloud moves ever closer to you all, I should say. Oops. All right. So, Prixtic. From the nethers of dark space, you hear something cackling in the distance.
Take the flying fish ship, laddies! Hoo-hoo!
And it is at that point there is a swirl of dark energy, and everything around you, Prixtix, goes completely black. All right, so give me just one moment. So it is with that from below, Quincy, well, actually, everybody who's in that front part of the ship there, the head of the ship, you hear from the exterior as small metallic projectiles pierce through the front of the ship. They don't seem to do a whole lot of damage to it, but something has definitely impacted it. All right, Ukram.
So seeing that and hearing up above, he's gonna go say, "What? We're being attacked by a fart cloud!" And then he's gonna take out his guitar axe and start running up towards where Quincy is. I can't see any enemies, so I can't use my cool bonus action. But I will just full-on dash.
Okay, go ahead and give yourself. You know where the stairs are. Getting up the stairs is only a 5-foot movement step, so.
30. I don't even need to dash. I can make it up there in 30.
It's not a very
No, I
big
need to
ship.
climb downstairs. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, because he's up. Yeah, so you have to go downstairs and then up the stairs.
Yeah.
You could probably still get straight up there if you went. Xavier, do these go up to the top as well?
Yeah, no, these are the only ones that go up to the top.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's
those.
fine.
Yeah, the ship dimensions are a little bit off. Sorry, I thought I had mentioned that at the beginning. So yeah, you'd be coming up right here on the right-hand side if you're right there.
Oh, okay, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, 30, and I'm up here.
Perfect. All right. So when you get up there, you see as you get up the stairs, there is a big sphere of blackness that is surrounding the center mast, and from inside you hear Prickstick fucking screaming. And then ahead of you, you can see clear as day now this gigantic smoke cloud rolling towards you guys.
Okay, then Ukrum will go,
Prickstick! Why are you sitting in the dock? Get out already!
and then he'll dash into the dark.
Okay. How fast? What is your movement speed?
I got 30 feet left.
Okay, so go ahead and rush in there and then make an intelligence saving throw for me.
All right. That's an 8.
Okay. So you run straight into the darkness. Your vision immediately blacks out, and suddenly, BAM! You smack your face full force into the beam that Prickstix is on. Thankfully, Prickstix is to the right of where you are. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, enemies on the ship!
All right.
And I'm just gonna take out my axe and prepare to swing at nothing. And that's my turn.
All right, so as you end your turn, there is, well, you can't see anything actually, so I take that back. From those of you inside the ship, there's a single ping off the front of the ship, and then a loud as what appears to be a bolt, like a crossbow bolt, pierces the front of the ship completely through, but stops towards the mid of the shaft. But you all see it clear as day. Something is firing on you now. Definitely you're aware of that. Quincy, you are in control of the ship. Just so you are aware, you have a flying speed of 40 feet while you are on the ship, or while you are attuned to the ship.
I forgot I was on push to talk.
Okay, I was like, did we lose red there? What the fuck happened? I'm sitting here doing my countdown because of the fucking minute rule, and I'm like, oh god, please no.
No, Gordash is the one that was really good at using the ballista, right?
Yes. Yes, very good. You know that. Well, yeah.
Remains to be seen.
The one who knew how to use it.
Correct.
Is he within yelling distance of me?
Oh, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, easily.
Like right behind you.
Yep.
Right? You're piloting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I turn around. I'm like, Gordash, there's magical darkness on the deck. Just get through it and get to that ballista, please. And I have a flying speed of 40 feet, but I am a rogue. I'm gonna try and move out of its range. Can I dash as an action and dash as a bonus action with my cunning action?
You cannot, because you are the ship. You currently have the ship stats.
Okay.
Currently have shit stats.
Do I have any weapons at my disposal as the ship?
You do not.
Okay.
But you can, if you were to unattune to it and step off of the seat, you have full control of yourself again, and the ship will just kind of hang in limbo.
Okay. Can I use my action to try and evasive maneuvers or something? Sort of like ship dodge action.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll allow it. Yeah, go ahead, and I'll tell you what. Make me a make me an acrobatics check, and do it with disadvantage because the ship does fly clumsy. But let's see where this goes. Oh shit, that's really fucking good. God, you... Oh, that's right, I forgot what you are. Ooh. Okay, so, I will tell you this. With the 15, that is a success. You will grant the ship, until the end of your next turn, a +2 to its armor class. Which is already pretty fucking high.
This is the one thing I do.
That's actually, like, really fucking good, because seriously, this thing also has a damage threshold, which, shout out to old school 3rd edition when you had damage resistance thresholds. This thing is very, very high, so... okay, so, now, you're not moving it forward any, right? You're just kind of, like, doing the to the left, to the right sort of thing to dodge out of the way of these crossbow bolts, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, yep.
Well, I mean, can I move and do that?
Yeah, I'll let you move 40 feet if you'd like to.
Alright, then I'm gonna just keep moving so that I get out of its way. I'm gonna try and skirt past it as best as I can.
To the left or to the right?
Beneath.
Oh, beneath. Okay, understood.
That's why
Okay.
I was diving.
Yep. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so you continue to, you dive down another 40 feet. Now, this thing is a sphere. You do see it kind of moving like... It's following your movement, but about at the same speed. It is definitely not faster than you at all. Okay, excellent. That was a very clever way to maneuver that round. Goro.
All right, I'm gonna go above decks. Actually, real quick question: Was I ever able to pick up ammunition for the musket? Or...
It's been 4 days. Put as much ammo in your pocket as you can carry. There was 100 charges there for the 5 muskets.
Can I do that too? I took 3 of the muskets.
You're carrying 3 muskets on you right now?
Muskets?
Yes, I put them in my bag.
Okay, with how much ammunition?
Well, at the time I didn't pick anything up, but
So you have no ammo. So how much ammo are you taking, Goro? Because you would be the smart one to pick up the gunpowder charges and the fucking balls.
You say there's 100 shots?
There's 100 shots, yep. No, there's 99 shots because you fired one through the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take, I'll start with 20 shots because that probably takes a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and then he will run all the way. So okay, so these stairs lead right here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's gonna be 20 gets me there. Okay, I have 40 more feet, so. $40 puts me right at the edge of the cloud. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
All right, perfect. So yeah, you run into the cloud. It's pretty fucking dark, but
Yeah.
you know.
He's just trying to keep like the railing on his left as best he can.
All right. Kansif.
Okay, question. Because I know Sanctuary requires her to have a small silver mirror.
You have a small silver mirror on you.
Okay, thank you.
Or your holy symbol, because I don't believe that the small silver mirror has a gold piece value, and you are, I believe, as a paladin, capable of using
Yeah, a holy symbol.
a holy symbol
You
in
can
place.
use a holy. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, because one, she wants to cast that on Quincy, just in case anything comes down the stairs. At least there's some sort of protection there. So.
Okay, perfect. So you pop a sanctuary on Quincy. A sanctuary that is not concentration, correct? I don't believe. I'm almost positive it's not.
It doesn't say it. It doesn't say anything about concentration.
Perfect.
It
So you
says,
mutter your
that's
in.
the wording.
Yep. So you hold your holy symbol aloft, and Paylor screeches out throughout the bottom of the deck, and this bubble goes over not only Quincy but the entirety of the helm that Quincy is currently at.
Thank you, love.
I'd rather our driver not get hit. So, she's also going to try and move closer upstairs, but she's going to kind of stay close to the top of the stairs just in case she needs to run down for Quincy.
Perfect. All right. Go. Yep. You can take your movement. All right. And that is that. Nan, back to you.
So since everybody else ran upstairs, she does not want to miss out on fighting. So Nan's going to run up the stairs as well. And I'm right at the bottom of them, so it'll be 5. Actually get her right to the outside. So as she approaches this giant dark bubble, I want to look around. Can I see like another ship? Can I see anything nearby where as far as the source goes?
You are staring into a globe of absolute, unadulterated black, swirling energy.
I should have specified looking out around the ship. Am I able to see
To
anything?
the left and to the right, you see absolutely nothing but space, and directly in front of you, you see a globe of black energy as high. I mean, 2.5 times taller than you are.
Okay. So she'll holler out, "Hey, Gabo, Bard, come to my voice. Get out of the dark circle." And then she's going to, again, prepare herself for combat if something that is an enemy comes in within reach with her Warhammer.
Okay. Pricks ticks. Pricks tick. I'm sorry. I keep saying ticks because I assume that it's like pricks. I don't know.
You're good. But Pricks tick would be screaming probably all the way up to the point of finally hearing Nan. Because first grab onto everything, then darkness, then somebody runs into the pole and then tries to attack pole.
Haven't attacked it yet. It attacked me first, okay?
So yeah, we're making a beeline for Nan's voice, basically.
Okay, so you are going to move out towards Nan. You can move out towards Nan, no problem. You heard her voice as you run out. You hit the threshold, and it's literally like stepping from, raw pitch black to there's daylight, and Nan is right in front of you.
As much I hate to ask this, I have to ask a question. Because of the darkness, do I even see those steps? Or should I make a dexterity save?
No, you see the steps. They're just barely on the cusp. Just barely. And not just that, but you had to run up those steps to get to the mast to jump on it. So you are one of the few, actually, quote-unquote, intelligent people here. Though it's not quite as great as everybody. You know what I mean? You've got it.
Yeah.
Although you're clumsy, you're not fall over. Not yet.
No, I'm actually pretty not so much clumsy, it's more you ask me to try to do anything with strength and I just
I'm flying down the stairs.
But I think at this point, Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and ready a ray of frost in case we see anything.
Okay, perfect. So, as the dive continues, unfortunately for the enemy spellcaster, the darkness stays where it was placed and does not move with you. And it is with that that they dispel their own darkness, not dispel technically, but they remove, they drop their own darkness in favor of them potentially being seen here. So, bear with me. So that, oops, not that. There we go.
Oh no.
Right. So, the creatures you see before you. As the small space vessels begin to materialize out of this cloud, and the screaming of the entities on board, 3 very, very small vessels compared to what you guys are flying, they appear before you, but you can see them clear as day now as you are in a dive. Have ghastly white flesh, almost partially rotted and dehydrated, with beady yellow eyes, though somehow completely alive in the same sense that they are dead. And they begin to swarm you. At the center of this small fleet, and that is when the smoke cloud into a small bottle that the creature on the center ship is holding. The smoke kind of drains back into a bottle. A stopper is put on said bottle, and they begin their assault. So, the first... There is an incantation that emanates from the center ship as soon as the stopper is put on the bottle. You hear a raspy and darkened voice ring out as swirling patterns of energy begin to manipulate around the top of the ship. I need Ukrum, Goro, Prixtix, and Nan to all...
Wisdom saving throw, I'm guessing.
To all make wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay, my rolls have been great tonight, and I'm loving it.
Nan.
Does this affect everyone who can hear them?
What's that? No, it has nothing to do with sound.
Is it DC 4?
Not looking good for you, buddy. Alright, where's my last roll?
He went to the bathroom, so...
Okay. Alright. So, at this point, Nan, you shake it off, no problem. Ukrum, you shake it off, no problem. Goro and Prixtix, the pretty colors are definitely pretty. So pretty, in fact, that you can't help but look away.
gray on that ship over there?
Yeah, pretty much.
He is, I'm about to fucking kill him.
They didn't cast it on themselves, so it's not great.
Hey, I've only cast it on me once. But you're right, they didn't hit teammates, therefore it's not great.
All right, so with that being said, the two of you are effectively incapacitated and charmed until further notice. I will let you know as soon as that changes, as the hypnotic pattern goes off and the screeches of joy from the central ship ring out. As that also happens, the creature...
Is this a charmed condition?
It is a charm.
Ooh, I actually have advantage on it.
No, you better roll fucking better.
Better than a 4.
Yay!
Hey, there you go. Okay. All right,
That's
Goro
because of
is
the
fine.
Fey ancestry, by the way.
Yep. Poor prick sticks. Okay, so the creature on the center ship, as the center ship kind of comes to like a semi-halt, they rear back on their own helm, and then this creature runs and leaps off the front of the ship, clings to the top of your ballista, and like a spider climbs on all fours down the ship and around the side towards the rest of your group. As it does that, it is going to... It reaches up over the edge of the ship, and it holds its hand out towards Ukram. Ukram, that is a 16 to hit, which I know hits. As it does so, it pulls its hand out, and this beam of black energy swirls around your midsection. As it pulls backwards, your chest lurches forward, and flesh begins to literally peel away. As it does so, this thing reels it in, almost as if it's pulling a net in from the sea, and begins to consume your flesh. You take 12 points of necrotic damage. Okay, and that is it for them. Ukram.
Sorry, let me just adjust my health on roll 20. Alright, so Ukram is gonna start laughing, and then he's gonna drop his guitar. Is gonna start jamming out, and he's gonna, as he laughs, he's gonna say,
Oh, I was gonna jump over to you, but you came to me.
And then he's gonna go,
It's time for a good old-fashioned war.
and then charge at him as he rages.
Okay, go ahead and mark off your rage. And for those of you using spell slots and abilities that have uses, please make sure you're marking them off in Roll20. D&D Beyond. Okay, so you rage, and you charge this fucking thing, which is like half over the side of the ship and like consuming the flesh it's just ripped off of you. Okay, so you rage, you charge this thing. What are you doing to it?
I am gonna go, You're not stuck near the edge, buddy, and try and like kick him off.
So you're gonna make a shove attack?
Basically.
Yes.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. Alright, so go ahead and make a shove action.
That's strength with advantage, right?
You should be able to just click it in Roll or in D&D Beyond. I think under actions there should be attack and then shove. If not, it is you take an attack action, which you use either so you're going to use a strength athletics check, which is contested by my athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, because it's a strength check, I get advantage because of rage.
Yes, correct.
That's better.
All right, so unfortunately for you, and I'll just kind of drag my screen over here quickly because I know you guys aren't seeing my rolls. I am rolling in in D&D Beyond as well, by the way. That's a nat 20.
Fuck.
So as you go, you like rear back and you go to kick this thing, and as it's finishing the last of its necrotic drain on you, it dips below momentarily. Your foot flies overhead, and as it comes back, the head pops up and it kind of looks at you.
I'll get you next time.
And that's all I can do. I don't have extra attack yet.
All right. So. So, Ukram, what is your, let's see, you're 14, no, 13. Okay, so, the creatures on the left and the right vessels from where this main one is, they both, not the ones driving, the two that are standing on the sides with crossbows, they fire at you. Both land blows. The first one deals 15 points of damage, reduced to 7 because you are raging. And the second one hits you for 8, reduced to 4 because you are raging.
The bear, hey?
No, I actually don't have the bear. I have Zealot. So I don't know if this is necrotic or not. I was about to ask.
No. They're shooting you with crossbows.
Oh,
just regular old crossbows. The necrotic damage was hurting you because it wasn't shooting you. It was like a beam of energy was coming out of its hand and absorbing.
Right.
Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10, so 11 points total is what you take. With that being said, Quincy.
I'm looking hurt.
Push to talk, Fred.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, there we go. It wasn't working. All right. So do they seem dead set on boarding us?
Make an insight check?
Sure.
At this point, with as close as they are to you and your knowledge of how, piracy works, at least on the Prime material, it does appear that they are attempting to board you, as they have gotten within 5 feet of the nose of your ship and have begun to jump on.
All right. I'd like to do something.
Okay.
How much movement would it take, or like, could I do this with my movement? I want to, similarly when I turned the ship, when they were playing loud music, can I list the ship and try and knock people prone? I want to try and use like a jostling to try and knock our stunned companion out of hypnotic pattern, and potentially knock the guy on the railing off the ship.
So you, as the commander of the ship, can be in one place at one time and feel your senses. You do not, unless you want to attempt to decipher what he is under the effects of, you cannot tell what he's under the effects of. And be able to insight the fact that these things are doing it. You are not an all-seeing being. So that will be your choice.
Complete like cognitive function.
Nope. I mentioned that in the beginning. You can place yourself wherever you want to be, and even with that being the case, I mean, you don't have the hypnotic pattern spell, so you don't know like that they cast hypnotic pattern. That would be a metagamed thing. So you can roll an Arcana check if you'd like to spend your action to tell if he's hypnotic patterned, and then we can move from there.
Okay, no, that's my bad. I thought I was like, oh, he looks charmed. Let me knock him out of it. But I guess, yeah, I'll can that. If they're gonna board us, I'm gonna hop off of the seat and I'm gonna run upstairs.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you get a shitload of movement if I'm not mistaken, don't you?
I have.
Oh, it's only 30.
Feet. Yeah, and I can dash as a bonus action. Can 60 feet get me to the guy?
So let me see here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. No, 60 will get you right about there. However, if you blade sing and you get your extra 10 feet of movement with the dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, so you'd be right behind Ukram. Because doesn't blade sing give you 10 feet of movement, or is it 5?
I forgot I had to push to talk again. Yeah, I'm gonna blade sing.
Okay.
So I'll run up, smack my scimitar on the doorway as I'm running up. It's gonna start to hum, and runes all down the blade glow like blue light. And I'm just rushing up to him. And I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right. Well, you dashed to as your action, so you can't cast Mage Armor because it's an action.
I can dash as a bonus action with Cunning Action.
And then how do you blade sing?
Oh shit, never mind. Alright, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I do nothing. I stand there like a goon.
Okay. All right. So that brings us to Goro. Goro, who thought for a moment that you were caught by the fancy lights, and you were like, no, 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 Pixies, not today. I remember you from the Feywild.
Don't try that bullshit on me. Okay, so in keeping. Oh, actually, how far away is that list? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get there and do an action, so I will run up, or well, just move 30 feet. Holy shit, what just happened?
I think it's because you held down shift.
Yeah. It's usually when I have alt, I think it gets all wonky, because that's my push to talk. All right, and I'm going to try to pop a shot at the silver fox over there.
Okay.
Betty White.
Yeah, I was just going to say the Betty White looking ass.
Yep.
All right, so, and what are you shooting? Sorry, you said you're shooting with the
musket.
Okay.
Yep. I know this has the load property, so that means like it's a round to load it afterwards. Yeah.
It is, but you have aren't you? Isn't your feet the sharp or the black powder loader where it removes that?
I have a depth marksman. I don't have any kind of like loader or anything like that. Oh, gunner.
Yeah, it's the gunner feet.
Oh, yeah. Ignore loading property. There it is.
Yeah,
nice.
there you go. So you're good. I got you.
All right.
I did not put those muskets on there for you, by the way. That was a legitimate random roll on Lucy's part.
Nice. Awesome. That worked out really well. Okay, then. Yeah, I will take a shot at Betty White. I know. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna have to turn
Poor
on
Betty
you.
White. It's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
plenty
turned
of
99.
Rest in peace, my sweet queen. Fuck you, Lucy. I'm taking that inspiration back.
I don't have one.
Well, then you're in the hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
It got dark. Okay, go ahead and take your shot.
Okay, so that's nice. 24 to hit.
Holy shit.
If that doesn't hit.
Well, hang on. I'm looking at things to make sure that I don't have anything that I can like protect myself with, because fuck that nonsense. No, you hit that bitch for sure. Okay, so you deal what was it, 14?
14, yep. Piercing, if it matters.
Not in this case, it doesn't. So you line your shot up and you fire over the ballista, and you see this, like, her entire left shoulder just fucking detonates, and there's a screech.
Yeah, I got another one for you, bitch. Gonna try to shoot again. Right, I can do that, right? Even though I have, yeah. Okay. Shooting one more time.
Give me 1 second. I need to roll a concentration check here.
Oh, yeah.
Because she is concentrating on the spell. Okay, good on that. And then your second shot.
Second shot, here it comes. Pew! Same roll, pretty much. Well,
Jesus.
Pew!
Okay, so she
Anyway,
maintains.
started blasting.
Yeah. So anyway, anyways, Goro started blasting. So she maintains her concentration. Very well, actually.
Nice.
However, she is looking. Wow. Yeah, she's looking pretty fucked up at this point, and she's screaming. She's got 2 big smoking holes in her chest. Anything else, Goro? And by the way, you guys have not seen Goro load an old school musket. He's used to like a hunting rifle, and the fact that he drops this in and like he's just like pulling the ramrod and just like throwing it on the ground like so hard that it just sticks upright so he can grab it again. I mean, it's impressive. This man is a work of art.
I'm like a fucking surgeon with this thing.
Blap! Thank you for being my Okay, so I know I'm so sad now. Cansif.
So I will move, but I also want to do Sacred Weapon. So it's gonna
okay.
So it's gonna add 1 to her attack rolls, and it also emits a bright light for 20 feet.
Correction. Now this is not concentration. This is your divine. This is your channel divinity, correct? Okay,
Yep.
perfect. So let me grab you real quick, and I'm going to. I'm going to turn you yellow. There you go. So, for the next minute, as you run up the stairs, you say a prayer to Paylor, and as you get out, now are you dual wielding right now?
She doesn't have her weapons out. She just kind of ran up the stairs.
Okay, so which weapon has the channel divinity? Because I believe it's only one, isn't it?
Yeah, but she dual wields scimitar, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so you throw one scimitar up into the air, and there is this vibrant flash of light from the rear of the ship, and you guys kind of look like, oh god, we got hit by cannon fire. And then Ken sits there just like saying prayers to Paylor, and there's this vibrantly shining scimitar that's just ready to roll. Ready to do some hurt. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Back to the top. Nandine.
So Nan says, okay, the Templar Spring, you know what that means. So she's gonna take her first attack against this a-hole who has climbed on the ship. With the Warhammer. Ooh. 13.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, what was that? A 13? No, so a 13. So you do land the blow, but its hide is just not. It's not feeling the force of the hammer.
All right, she'll focus and take her second attack.
Okay.
You know, a 13 hits me.
15.
15
Yes.
does hit.
All right. That is for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
11.
Okay.
Bludgeoning. And then with my bonus action, I want to cast Spiritual Weapon Across the Way by Betty White.
Good lord. Give me 1
I
second.
hate that.
You said you're gonna. Okay, so
sorry.
you go to summon your spiritual weapon. You mutter your incantation, and as you point your finger outwards and you begin to call the darkness in around you, you summon a. What are you summoning?
Warhammer. Or hammer, whatever you have. I'm not sure.
The hammer time.
To be honest,
Hammer time.
I have a lot of spiritual weapons.
I knew you did.
I have a lot of spiritual weapons. my
Summon a
friends.
butter knife.
A butter knife. I don't have a butter knife. I have a lollipop, but I don't have a butter knife.
No.
I know.
I'd like to refute that in the name of Vecna, please.
All right, hang on. It's not that big. Hang on, stop it. I gotta resize it.
Yeah.
I'm better at this than you are.
Why did my brain just instantly go, we represent the Lollipop Guild and we want you!
Yeah!
And then,
Okay, so that was a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes an attack. Go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
So the spiritual weapon, and yes, that's an animated asset. You're welcome, Boo Boo. I bought these for you, you son of a bitch.
It's son of a bitch. Okay,
So it says.
Yep, you can just click on the spell. It should make the attack for you. There should be a little thing right there for you.
the +3.
Yep, it does it all in it to win it. No, so you swing down, and unfortunately, it kind of whiffs off of the edge of the hole in her shoulder now, and it just kind of crumples inward and just flaps in the space breeze.
Nan just whispers to herself. And that's the end of my turn. I
That's
used all my
that's creepy. Okay, Prick's Tick. Well, it's not looking good for you. Hang on one sec.
It doesn't get another save.
I was looking at it, Lucy. I swear to God, I was looking at it. I was like, that's why people hate this spell. Okay, unfortunately, Prick's Tick, your turn ends.
Would I be able to have one free action?
You are incapacitated. You have nothing you can do.
You could cry.
I don't even think he can do that. I think he can just stare into space.
Thank you for being my.
No! Actually, you know what? I'll accept it. You are seeing the girls themselves in the stars. I'll give you that.
She's just projecting a episode of the Golden Girls.
Good lord. It's so terrible. Okay. With that being said, all right, so seeing the shit show that is the group here, this creature that is on the ship in front of you, the ship in its slowed state, it kind of comes to not necessarily a full halt, but it is going to reach out, and as it does so, it manipulates the air around both of its palms, and as it throws them outward, two blasts of icy energy fly forward towards Goro. So... Oh, you have an 18 AC with that fucking Mithril. Oh, yeah, by the way, I didn't mention this earlier.
I have my shield on, actually.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, there's no... that's pretty fucking high. So it's a 16?
16, yeah.
Okay. So one of the blasts hits the front of the ship and doesn't hit you in any way, shape, or form. The second blast of ice, hits you and draws a line up your chest, dealing 18 points of cold damage.
Oh.
That's gotta hurt.
It do.
She is then... going to jump across from her ship onto yours, and she is going to stare you. I mean, you see her. She is coming for your throat. Next turn.
Betty White's got claws.
Yeah.
Sooner or later.
Love is gonna get you sooner or later. Sorry. Okay, so... All right, so with that being said, these creatures, 5, 10, 15, so that is 20. That one's going to jump there. So the first one, actually, we'll just do all three together here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this one gets to here. They're all clearly jumping onto the ship at this point, or at least attempting to jump onto the ship. However, this one here stops short because it has used all of its movement. And the two that were already in combat are going to attempt to make their attacks. So, the first one, that is the one that you guys have been swinging at that's kind of like over the edge, is going to reach up, and it is going to try to claw at Ukram.
But none heard it.
Ukram, what's that?
But none heard it.
Yeah.
Missed.
So that is 16 to hit you, and that is for 16 points of necrotic damage.
Can I use my reaction? I want to use fighting style interception, and it will reduce the damage that he takes by 1d10 plus 3.
Is that for any type of damage, or is it only for bludgeoning, piercing, slashing?
It just says when a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack.
Fucking beautiful. Roll some dice. Oh, you said it was your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. So you take 10 points of necrotic damage. As this thing lunges at you, it sends this this burst in your face of necrotic energy, and Nan gets her shield in the way and deflects a little bit of it. Wait a minute. Do we have 2 interception fucking fighting style paladins?
Yeah.
You fuckers. You go, golden girls. Well, one golden, one not so much. Anyways, so
bronze.
Yeah, that will end its turn. The other one is the one that could not move all the way, and the third one is going to take its attack on Quincy.
That one's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Yes, it does. Now my dice are rolling like shit. Hold on.
I don't know. I don't see that.
No, it's not that they're rolling like shit. They're just slow. There it is. Nat 20.
On the attack or
The wisdom saving throw.
Well,
Which is
better than
way better than the attack. Yeah.
Better than on the attack's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, so it makes the wisdom saving throw. Now let me roll the attack.
My AC is 14 right now.
Yep. And that is a 17 for 11 points of necrotic damage.
I will shield that.
Okay, so you have used your reaction. Let me throw a shield token on you. And because you did that, your sanctuary drops because you cast a spell. Alright, so the sanctuary vanishes and a shield goes up in its place. As the shield goes up, the necrotic energy is successfully deflected for now. Make sure you mark that spell slot off, and then Ukram.
So hearing Nan say mine's better, he's gonna go, no, mine is, and then I'm going to recklessly swing at this guy. Oh my, okay.
Alright, well, as reckless as that was, you definitely did not hit.
Cannot fucking beat this guy.
You're a barbarian. Look, if you multi-class before level 5, you know that you're not going to be, like, great at anything you do, but you're going to be okay at both things you do. That's okay, though.
I'm confident I could hit if I rolled a 10 or up.
To be fair, you do have a plus fucking 6, so... okay, so yeah, you swing at this fucking guy, and he just kind of dips again down below the edge of the ship, and then pops back up at you.
No, I guess you are.
But you are, yeah, you are still raging. Which, actually, I meant to give you a rage counter. Sorry about that. There's your rage counter. Okay. Anything else, Ukrum?
Let me see if I have any bonus actions. Can I use Healing Word on myself?
You can't because you're raging. You cannot cast spells.
Oh, then no, I'm done.
However, as a DM who understands that you are in an African time zone and that you might not know this specific little bit, you can inspire while you're raging.
Oh. In that case, I'm gonna turn to Goro and go, shoot the bitch more!
God!
Bardic Inspiration while
There you
jamming
go.
on my guitar.
Okay.
I figure I'll give you the bonus where I can, right?
You get a d6.
You're welcome. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that being said, the last two creatures. So this one's going to go here. So don't worry, Prickstick. The one that moved near you had to use all of its movement to get to you, so it does not have an action. However, the one that jumped across to Nan, it is going to swipe at you with its claws, and that is a nat 20.
Oh, well, that'll hit.
Yep, that is a nat 20. That is it's 11 plus 9 for the crit, so that is 20 points of necrotic damage.
Seems terribly rude.
As it reaches out, it grabs onto you. As you are in the middle of deflecting the blow from Ukrum, it grabs you by the throat, and literally you just feel it. Your blood begins to just pour out of your carotid artery and into this thing's hand, and it just begins to lap it up with its tongue, which is as long as a ghoul's. It's horrific. Quincy! Quincy!
Savior,
Oh, sorry.
I'm taking my turn now. So I would like to use my bonus action to disengage.
Fuck yeah, do him dirty. I already know.
I'm going to take out my scimitar, put a finger on one of the runes, draw it up, have a big popping sound as everyone within 5 feet get a bit of ear ringing. It's now enveloped in purple energy, and I'm going to run here. 1 second. Over to Betty White, and I'm going to make a booming blade attack against her. As I run up and I'll be like, hold this, love.
Alright, give me 1 sec. Oh, you're about to do this bitch dirty. Okay, go ahead and give me your attack roll. Sorry, I just wanted to clarify one rule because I know that you're a swashbuckler and I already got it, so do her dirty. Do her dirty. Oh god, do her dirty. I hate it. Oh god, Betty. Why you left us too soon, you piece of shit, Quincy. Y'all want to know this is how the Golden Girls went down. Thank you. Wow. That's dirty. Okay, go ahead and give me some damage. Yeah, you fucking hit her. Oh my god. Give me the sneak attack too. Oh, that was the sneak attack. Okay, now go ahead and roll the booming damage.
Sheathed in booming energy.
I think it's 2d8, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. And then an additional if she moves.
Right. It's 2d8 yeah, oh god. Jesus fuck.
Wow.
Well, no. It's not 3d8. It's the 4 if she moves, and it's the 12 initially. Isn't that right? Isn't that how it works?
It's 1. It's 1d8 and then 2d8 if she moves.
If she moves, she
just threw out 3. So.
Gotcha. No problem. No. It's fine because I like to see that. That way we know if and when she moves voluntarily, it's a done deal. So you dealt her 12 damage. She is beyond bloodied at this point. As you slash at her, you hit her, and the blade explodes with this thunderous energy, enveloping her entire body in this purple cocoon. As it does so, the bits that have broken off of her shoulder from Goro's blast get sucked inwards, almost like a small black hole, and begin to spin around in her chest cavity, breaking up her insides.
Is she the one concentrating on the thing on...
Yep, give me just one sec. Sorry, y'all are beating me to it. I got you guys, don't worry, I know. 4, 12, so it's 8 or half. So she still does succeed, barely at the concentration check. You have to deal a lot of damage to break concentration, unfortunately, for most casters, but...
And then, if you allow me a free action, I want to be cheeky, and I want to do like a little come on finger wave. And be like, focus on me, love.
Okay, done deal. And she seems to notice. She's not happy about what just happened right here. She was going for Goro with the double chest blast, but now she's got some other things to think about. Okay, as your turn ends, the shield spell powers down, and that brings us to... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Goro. Okay.
Okay, so shooting in melee...
Yep, not for you. It doesn't do shit. You just keep... Kevin Goins over here playing 7 Days to Die with a shotgun.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice. So, yeah, I'll just kind of basically, like, put the barrel...
Oh, wait, hold on. Did Rose... Hang on, Rose... I was going to say... No, yeah, Rose, you're just at the... But you could roll the 5. You're at the very bottom of the initiative order. We got you.
Oh, we good?
Yep.
Okay. He will basically put the barrel of the gun against her chest and fire. It's fucking brutal.
Your gun is on fire! Sorry, I couldn't help myself. That is horrible. I'm so sad.
You do have a D6, but it's not necessary.
I don't think I need it.
I don't think you need it.
This gun is on fire!
Somebody give this goblin an inspiration. It's not the DM this time because I know what happens, but...
I would like to give him inspiration. The idea that Prix is just sitting there watching reruns of the Golden Girls while dancing in the middle of the ship.
And being surrounded by bullshit amounts of enemies. Like... Okay.
I would, but I'm currently busy.
If she's still alive, she'll take another...
So she is still alive, and she rolled a 21 on the con saving throw, so she's good as far as her concentration. She is holding on tight. She's like, I am not letting that fucking goblin go!
This tough bitch.
I will tell you this, she is really not looking good.
Let's put her out of her misery. Pew! Wow, that was dramatic spin on that dice.
Good lord. So... You reload quickly. You pull the ramrod out. You throw it down, and as you throw it down, the gun is already in her chest again. You pull the trigger. She looks down at you now. Now you see her mouth, her jaw, kind of like droops open like a snake, and you see 2 long fangs drip down from her canines, and you realize, oh, this bitch is she's not normal. Compared to the other things that you've seen here. She is still alive, but she is wavering on literally her last leg.
Damn. Why did you die? Alright, that's it.
Alright, Kansif.
So I do want to move. I'm just trying to figure out...
So 25 feet, yep, will get you literally right next to Prix Tick, or 30 will get you in between the 2 nasties. I saw so much contemplation in your eyebrows for like 4 seconds.
Because she knows Prix Tick is just gonna be screaming the entire time. She's just like, okay, let me try and snap him from whatever this is, because I'm assuming she's hearing the singing, so.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, like as you approach, Prixtix, how is this going?
I'm sailing.
Oh God!
Set an open course for the virgin seas.
You're welcome.
So he's just charmed, correct?
You're not entirely sure. He's standing there and staring off into space, and his pupils are dilated as big as the whites of his eyes.
Okay, bonus action. She's casting Sanctuary on Prickstick.
Okay.
And then, are these creatures both in front of her?
They are not both in front of you. One of them will be in front of you. One of them will be behind you. If you're facing one.
Okay, so whichever one is like the closest to Prickstick that's not behind her, she's going to try and smack it with Sacred Weapon Scimitar.
Beautiful. So that'll be the one that's up on the stairs right now. It does not. There's no bonus there. It's just the one that's coming down the stairs that had no action last turn. So go ahead and roll with the Scimitar, with the Holy Scimitar. Or the Blessed Scimitar, whatever it happens to be.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Full damage with the first one, and then she has, I think, extra
So,
attack.
well, what is the damage? What is the holy damage there? What's the extra radiant damage? Because that was just the 8 was just the scimitar, right?
Yeah, but with Sacred Weapon, it doesn't do radiant damage.
Oh, it's just a bonus 2 damage.
So it adds 1 to attack rolls, and then it's bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond.
Oh, okay. Okay, understood. Okay. All right, it takes the full force of that blast. You said it was a bright light for how many feet? 40?
Bright light for 20, and then dim for 20 after.
Okay.
11 doesn't hit for the second one.
Yeah, no, an 11 definitely does not hit, but you definitely smack the shit out of it with the first blow. You cut a deep gash, and it almost looks at you like, "Are you fucking kidding me? This was lunch. Who are you?"
So as she hits, she's literally praying to Taylor, and she's like, "May your light blind and harm those who wish to kill."
All right, all the way back at the top, Nan.
Alright, so Nan sees that Ukram's not doing great.
Oh, Ukram is... Although Ukram looks like a fucking champ right now, Ukram is being eaten in front of you by this creature.
But an enemy at 1% health can do 100% damage.
Man, fuck you, don't you use my words against me.
Hey, I learned from you.
That is true.
Learning from watching you.
So she's going to attack this one with the Warhammer.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 absolutely hits.
For
5
points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack. Actually, Hold on, I want to read this really quick.
This bitch is about to divine smite.
Okay, so I just want to ask you a question before I move forward. So
Okay.
this says after you hit a creature with a melee attack.
Then yes, you can use your fucking divine smite. I already knew what you were gonna ask me.
No, hammering horns.
Oh, okay. No, hammering horns. Go ahead.
My
Sorry.
second attack if I use hammering horns.
Okay, so what? I'm unfamiliar with the Minotaur thing. Read it to me specifically. I apologize.
It's okay. After you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of the attack action, you can immediately use a bonus action to attempt to push a target within 5 feet of you and no more than one size larger than you. It must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 10 feet away from you.
Okay, yeah. So you get that as your bonus action, and then if you have the extra attack feature as a class, you then get to, because you've already used your attack action, make another attack.
Okay, yeah. 'cause
Full
I get 2
stop.
attacks
Yes,
per
which.
action, so just wanna make sure.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
so then I will do that.
Okay, so I apologize. What was it again? It was a. So tell me what it is. So you've hit it, and now you are using.
I am using.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Hammering horns. Okay, so you hit it, and then you gore it, and
Right.
what does
It's
it need to
a
make?
Saving throw. DC
Saving throw.
14.
No, that's not good. Oh, I rolled a fucking nat 1.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Face with you.
So how far does it get knocked back?
10 feet.
All right. Whoops. So it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw now to see if it can grab onto the fins of the ship that is directly behind it.
I'm guessing they're dexterous as fuck, boy.
I rolled a 9.
Oh no.
This fucking thing falls and begins to drift downward into space as the trajectory of your blast sends it out into the nether.
She says, that one was mine. And then turns to this one. And attacks it.
Good lord.
That's only a 12.
12 does not hit.
Yeah. She's going to kind of glare at it and try to keep its attention and kind of like pound on her chest, hit it, kind of tapping her holy symbol.
All right. So, Prickstick, I'm so sorry. This is a really terrible combat for you, as nobody's entirely aware of what your situation is.
I kind of expected it.
To be fair, you were the only one at the top of the ship, but I was really hoping for better for you until we got to this point. So we'll see though. Look, weirder things have happened, so maybe somebody will break you out and you'll just blow the whole fucking thing up and end the encounter.
Trying.
That is true. Okay, so with that being said,
Thank you for clipping that.
this crazy broad is going to jump up now on the edge of the ship, and she's going to reach down, and she's going to attempt to touch. You know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna roll a percentile here because she's got 2 people who have heard it pretty much equally.
I have been taunting her though.
Yeah, that's true, but you haven't used your action to actually taunt. It was just a free action to goad her. So she's going to attack Goro with the 33.
I would like to use my interjection fighting style.
Yeah. She hasn't even hit yet. Settle down.
Everyone does that.
Nobody does that anymore. That's it. No more interjections. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so
Objection.
Goro, she reaches down and she touches you. And as she does so, she digs her claws into your chest and grabs onto your sternum, actually wraps her claws around the bone that is your sternum, and as she pulls forward, you take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, that ends her turn. That is it.
Feels pretty fortunate to me.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's fine. He's actually still really good.
I haven't updated yet.
Oh no. Oh, nah, you're looking better than Ukram. Barely.
Am I? Wow.
Yeah, you are actually. Yeah, Ukram has been fucking getting smacked around. Okay, so
I've done basically as much as Brickstick did.
yeah.
Except Brickstick has an excuse.
All right.
He's been being abused. It's like we're just beating the shit out of him. But this man, like, a Long Island.
Honestly, a Long Island sounds great.
Yeah, it does.
No, seriously, if this fucking treasure island has friendship as the treasure, I'm gonna punch someone.
Okay, so it's just where was
It's
this
gonna be
bitch?
Nan. He's gonna punch Nan.
Probably whoever's closest. So yeah, probably Nan.
She's done. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to cycle back through here. I accidentally backed myself up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're just going to do these rapid fire here. So the two that are nearest Nan are going to turn because she's the currently the only target, and they are both going to attempt to swipe at Nan. All right, Nan. The first is a 13.
Nope.
That misses for sure. You get your shield up and cling. The second one, unfortunately for you, is a 22. And that is for 6 points of necrotic damage as he reaches under and grabs onto your belly and rips a chunk of your meat out.
Seems unnecessary.
It's a little unnecessary. All right, Kansif.
Okay.
What? Go ahead.
Wait.
What?
My brain.
I'm
is
tripping,
not
never mind.
functioning right
I was gonna
now.
say I'm rolling on normal initiative here, right? Everybody's good.
I think so. One, she's gonna try and shake Prickstick.
No. Sorry, Kansif, you're being attacked. I was saying your name because you're about to be hit. Sorry, I was stating who was being attacked. It's not whose turn it is.
Oh, that confused me so much.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's why I was like Nan, and then I started rolling dice. Then I was like, oh, Kansif, here you go. Because there's 3 of them in a row that were getting attacks.
I was just sitting there and I'm like, hey man, if I lose my turn for 3 of them to lose their turn, I'll take that. That's a net point.
No, not quite. Actually, we're my fucking turn order keeps, unfortunately, for some reason it's interacting right now poorly with the
D&D Beyond.
with the D&D Beyond, like really
Yeah.
horribly. So I'm gonna just move it along here. There we go. Now it should be back because Ukram's next. But the last of the shit for brains attacks is coming in on Kansif, and that is so it does strike you, and it strikes you for 12 points of necrotic damage. And that's the one that is behind you. All right. So it will end its turn as it claws, as it rakes across the back of your neck, down your spine. Ukram.
Okay. Ukram is gonna get Nan's back and immediately trudges to the next guy because Groomsh's attack. He's then
Sound logic.
yeah. He's then going to as he's about to swing his axe and he moves over, he's gonna say, "Groomsh, guide my axe," and he's gonna reckless one more time.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, shit, you're lucky Nan knocked that one off the edge, 'cause otherwise it would have gotten an advantage on you.
Yes, I'm gonna do it again.
D4.
Garl be praised.
Oh, fuck, a 23 absolutely hits, yep. Holy shit.
So I have a D12 and a D6 because of Zealot. So I get an extra D6 on the first attack I make. And it'll be necrotic damage.
Yeah, don't even waste your time. It's immune to necrotic.
Well, great.
So it's just a 9. Okay.
9 damage.
All right, beautiful. So you swing at this thing and you hit it, and the burst of Groomsh's glory rolls through the edge of the axe, and as it does so, it almost seems to beautify this thing. It's strange. It doesn't heal it, but it definitely doesn't hurt it. But then the blade digs deep into the bone and flesh and cuts its husk open.
Then Nukrum responded.
I didn't know grooms could make things look better. Grooms truly is almighty. Anyway, Nine, I got your back. Let's get these bastards.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn. I guess Bardic Inspiration, and then it's gonna be the end of my turn.
Bardic Inspiration on who?
None.
Okay.
That's a D6.
Yes, it's
Yes.
a D6 currently.
Yep. All right, so that brings us to the last of the crazy creatures that are on the ship. The last one that is actually in melee with Kansif right now. Kansif is going to reach out. That's the one that's in front of you that you just struck. That is a... That's a 14. It does not hit you. So you swing down at it and you pull your holy scimitar of Palor up and cling, smack its hands away. It kind of rears back under the light, not taking damage, but definitely not impressed. That brings us to Quincy.
All right, it's working. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hear me.
Yep.
Yep.
If you push to talk, we will hear.
It didn't work last time. I had to repress, but I'm going to once again Boomer Blade this Betty White impersonator.
Okay. Go ahead and give her the old what's what. Oh, this is not going to go good for her.
I see how it is.
Oh boy. Well, so there is a boom and there is a blade, but unfortunately there is no strike.
Alright. So because I am a swashbuckler, since I made an attack against her, she cannot make opportunity attacks against me, right?
Let me just check one thing. I'm almost positive you are correct about that, but... so, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature cannot make an opportunity attack against you for the rest of the turn, correct? Fancy footwork.
Alright, I'm gonna jaunt my ass over to the one that they're triple teaming, because I'm hoping that Goro can just blast.
Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. What is the... Hold on. We may have to do a little retroactive damage really quick. I know it's a little bit late, and I may have actually forgotten this, but Booming Blade, this bitch moved down to attack you guys. She moved down off the edge of the ship.
Oh, I thought that was just flavor movement. Okay.
No, no, it's not flavor. Nope, that's it. And what was your flavor damage from the last time we rolled though? Wasn't it 12? Because you already rolled it.
12, yeah.
Okay, let me scroll up here and just make sure. 12 thunder damage. Okay, so I'm going to retroactively give you your turn back because as she moved down here, and that means that Goro, you can actually retroactively take back some health. Whatever the last amount of damage I dealt to you
Oh, it
was.
was a ton. I think it was like 16.
Yeah, I think it was 16. Yep. Sure looks that way. Or was it 27?
It's 20 something.
Yeah, I think it was 27. I hit you with an 18 and dealt 27. Yep. Because after that came the energy drains from the other guys. So you can put yourself back 27 points up. But I need you and Quincy to both make Constitution saving throws, please.
Sure.
Because as she does go to move down, not realizing what the hell this spell is, literally the booming energy around her makes her corpse implode. As it does so, her corpse then explodes in a cloud of cinder and ash.
Oh no.
Some terrible rolls.
don't need to copy each other.
Yeah, so the both of you take 18 points of necrotic damage. Both of you. So Goro, go up 27 and then down 18, and then Quincy take 18. But she has turned to ash. With that being said, Prixtix, the hypnotic pattern fades from your mind, and you glance around for the first time with clarity, and for the first time in the last, 30 seconds, Kansif is in front of you with this crazy, holy glowing blade, and these two vampiric creatures on top of her, clawing her to shreds. Not really, she actually looks she looks great. Okay, with that being said, Quincy, go ahead and choose your new turn. Sorry about that, guys.
I'm gonna swoop around behind the one that my two friends are ganging up on, and potentially flank it for a booming blade.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and reroll your Blooming Blade. It's only fair that you reroll it on the creature that you're targeting. So a 13 unfortunately does not hit. As you swing overhead, it kind of ducks underneath, hearing the woo of the now scimitar turned lightsaber that has swung over its head.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Goro.
Okay, Goro. He sees this individual right here, yeah? Like, he can...
Yep.
Get a good beat on? Okay. Yeah, he'll spin around and attempt a shot.
Okay.
Pew! 23.
Fuck, yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, he'll ramrod, reload.
That was a lot of fucking damage. Okay, so yeah, you blast it. Chunk of it comes off. The
14 doesn't hit, right?
No, a 14 just hits.
Nice.
And you have brought it from full health to bloodied in one round as the second musket ball clips it in the side of the head, taking its right ear and part of its cheek completely off, exposing this weird, writhing mass of gray matter underneath its skull.
You do still have you do still have a D6.
Could I add that to damage, or is that
It's
just...
not for damage, it's only to
It's
hit.
an attack roll.
It's
Yeah,
only to
yeah.
it's only to hit or to for saving throws, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that's what...
Just reminding you.
Yep, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, if that was any lower, then yeah, I definitely would have used it for sure.
All right, Goro. Yeah, you blast the shit out of this guy twice, and then Kansif. Kansif, you look down and you realize that Prixtix has gone from singing beautifully to screaming horrifically, and you realize that whatever was beguiling them has been shaken off.
Okay, well, great, because it means she doesn't have to try and shake them.
Oh wait, you know what though? You do still have the sanctuary around you, I believe. Is that correct? I believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah,
Sorry about
as
that.
long as Crixtic has not made an attack, yes.
Correct. You're in your happy bubble.
Inside of
His
the
no-
pink bubble.
Okay.
His no square.
How far is Ukram from her?
30 feet. Exactly.
Shield of Faith on Ukram.
Oh shit. Okay, so you're going to activate your concentration. For you and Ukram, you can add a +2 to your armor class as a Shield of Faith materializes literally in front of you.
So it will add a to your AC.
Yep. So you have a 15 AC now, Ukrum, and you see it, the familiar barrier of Paylor, this big shiny golden shield, kind of materializes and hovers in front of you.
Hey, Groom's is helping me.
Is he helping you though? Because you look like you're taking a little more damage than you should.
Yeah, it's fine as long as I'm not dead.
I took more damage.
Also, the one that was behind her, that like ripped up her back, she's gonna go and attack that one.
Okay, perfect. So you spin and you swing. And you have 2 attacks with your attack action, correct? Okay, cool. So go ahead and make both attacks. Oh yeah, absolutely hit. Okay, perfect. So you cut a huge gash across its chest, and you follow up with the second scimitar. Unfortunately, the 14 does not hit. It gets its own claws up, and it kind of thrusts the blade away from you as you swing down on it. Any additional actions?
No.
Does pretty fucking good, though. Alright, Nan.
Alright, Nan's gonna attack this... actually, no, Nan's gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
That's mine.
Now, Nan, just so you're aware, you do still have a spiritual weapon that is just sitting there doing nothing.
I know, it was gonna attack Betty White, but then she died. Because I can only move it 20 feet per turn, so...
Also, you have a d6.
Yes, I do.
Better than D4.
Oh, the d4 is reserved for enemies.
That's fair.
15 to hit.
Yeah, 15 absolutely hits.
For 8.
Alright.
And then the second attack. That is only an 11.
An 11.
D6.
Oh, yeah.
An 11. An 11.
D6.
An 11. Oh, 17 absolutely hits. Yes. As the riff of Ukrum comes through your mind once more.
So that's another 5.
Beautiful.
And with my bonus action, I am going to move this spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to us, so it should end up like right here.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go. And the spiritual weapon towards you. All right.
And then with my environmental action, I want to fist bump Ukrum for the inspiration.
All right.
A little too hard.
Oh boy.
I take 5 damage. I take 10 damage and die.
Prick stick.
Hi, yes. Time for me to do thing now. So, we're gonna start by moving away. They do not get an attack of opportunity because nimble escape, and I'm using my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
We're just taking like a little scoot back from everybody, basically.
Okay.
And now you all are dead.
and I would like to cast Chaos Bolt at 3rd level.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Specifically on the one right there.
Okay, one moment. Sorry, can you ping which one you're shooting it at again? Beautiful. Alright, so why don't we start with, just roll a d20 for me. Beautiful. So the incantation goes off without a hitch. The wild magic does not surge against you. Now I need you to make a ranged spell attack. Go ahead and just click the spell. And then give me damage. And then roll an additional d8 to determine the type of damage. Sorry, 2d8. Oh, it's one of the numbers rolled. Hang on, you don't even need to roll the extra d8. So, let's see here. Chaos. Oh, it actually, it automatically rolled it? That's interesting. Does it really do it like that?
On top of that, since they're both 6 for the original 2d8s, it can also jump to another creature.
Okay, hold on. I'm reading it as a 7 and a 6. Oh, hang on. That's 7, 6. That's 6 and 6 plus 6. Okay, hold on. So that's a 6 and a 6. And then...
That's for the initial attack.
Yep. Hold on. I'm just reading the spell description here so I know exactly what's going on, because Chaos Bolt's one of those weird ones. Okay, perfect. So, okay. Okay, so the bolt hits.
And
yep, go ahead.
Sorry, just really quickly. We're gonna go ahead and expend that inspiration, just because I'm not a huge fan of that 13.
Okay, go ahead and roll the inspiration.
Get him.
Essentially just roll Chaos Bolt again, but you're only going to be re-rolling the roll, or your spell attack roll.
Just waiting on D20.
Slow rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow roll.
Come on, it's clearly going to be a natural 20. You could just kill him now, Xavier. Come on.
It's obviously just making him use Firestorm instead of
Accidentally Meteor Swarm?
You can take them all.
I'll just go ahead and do a manual roll and add 6.
I mean, is your die still bouncing? Because I'm seeing in the game log that there was a roll.
I'm seeing it, but I can't tell.
I'm seeing the 2 hit. I'm seeing it right now is an 8. So you have a 13 and an 8. You have 2 plus 6, which is an 8. And then your original roll was a 13. So unfortunately, both of those rolls miss.
Question then.
Yep.
Would I still get the redirect?
No, because it didn't hit.
Okay.
Has to hit the target for... Yeah, it has to hit the target for it to leap. And I will give you this on top of that. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. They're immune to poison damage, so you wouldn't have done shit for damage to any of them.
Well,
but
that's fine, because the D8 also determines damage type.
Yeah, I know. It actually has it already pre-scripted. If you look in Roll20, underneath the damage, it has the type. It pulls it from the... it pulls it straight from the... from D&D Beyond. So either way, you blast the bolt off. It misses by a hair, flies past and off into dark space. Unfortunately, expending your 3rd level spell slot and disappearing into nothingness. All right. Oh, that's sad. The mage is dead. Okay.
Is it sad though?
To be honest, kind of a little bit. She got.
It's a little sad.
Y'all did her dirty like Betty White.
Wouldn't have been sad if you didn't call her Betty.
Pretty much.
So sorry.
Okay, so the creature on the outside nearest Nan on the right swings and is going to successfully strike. Nan, that is for 3 points of necrotic damage. The second of the creatures, which is directly in front of Ukram, is going to swing and rolled a nat 1 and misses you completely. Blinded underneath the glory that is the divine shield of Paylor, whiffs completely.
They have advantage.
Oh.
On me.
Alright.
Because I reckless.
Hell yeah, I'll take it. It doesn't matter. It's still pretty. Yeah, it's still pretty fucking terrible.
Listen, Groomsh ain't rage. Groomsh ain't rage. Fuck. Groomsh ain't rage. I can't do it. Raise no bitch.
Mama didn't raise no smart man. I mean, damn it, I'm strong. Okay. Okay, so Kansif, the one in front of you is also going to strike and successfully hit, and that is going to be for 13 points of necrotic damage. And that is the end of their collective turns. Ukram.
I'm gonna smack him.
How much was the damage again?
13. How are you looking right now?
She's at 19.
Perfect. All right, Ukram.
Never mind. I'm not gonna smack him.
Ukram, you don't smack shit. You are also blinded by the light. Well, you can reckless if you choose to reckless. You don't reckless just permanently.
My bad. Can I reckless?
You may reckless if you would like to reckless.
I would like to reckless. That's better.
There you go. All right, go ahead and deal me some damage.
That's the point of the reckless right there.
All right.
Do I roll another d12?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did it not give you the option to just roll crit damage? Because it was 6 plus the 3. So just just roll a single d12. You don't get to double your rage damage.
Right.
Beautiful. So that is going to be 16.
Would be more if I fucking didn't have weakness to necrotic.
Yeah, so you absolutely fucking... I mean, you drop this thing almost to its knees as you cut it down the center, and you see now these nasty innards, literally just dried husks of organs spill out onto the ground, and it looks up at you with wide eyes, and it actually says, "Oh, fuck."
And he's gonna ignore that guy and turn to Nan and go, I said this one's mine! You fight that one!
You only have one attack, correct?
Yeah, I only have the one attack.
Okay. So then we're gonna...
took levels in Bard.
Yeah. Alright.
And I also ran out of inspiration, so that's all I can do.
Understood. So, that brings us to... the last of the angry creatures before we go to Quincy and then Goro and Kansif. So the last of the ones that is the one that is was formed, or it's up on the stairs near where Kansif is. That one is going to strike at you, attempt to strike at you, and that is for a 14, which does not hit. So again, claws across the back, the divine glory of Paylor and your holy weapon just managing to, I mean, you're literally standing here fending off two of these things as everybody else on the front of the ship is suffering under the weight of two. That's like a 4v2 fight, which is going to shit for these guys, and you are 2v1ing and just dominating. Because Paylor be praised. All right, Quincy. The
first thing I'd like to do, I'd like to yell to Goro, and I'd be like, "Why don't we see what that ballista can do to a person?" And I'll point at the ballista at the front of the ship, assuming it can swivel. And I'm going to try and stab the guy that said, "Oh fuck," because oh fuck indeed.
Because oh fuck indeed. I mean, need we say more? So say it, the Quincy.
I said he's mine.
Do you give advantage for flanking?
I do not, unless you have the feat for it.
Okay, never mind.
Oh fuck. Wow, that's dirty. Okay, well. Okay. No, yeah, go ahead and roll some damage. Roll a lot of damage, actually. Oh, he ain't done yet. Hold on, there's more. But wait, there's more. I know there's more because... Wait, were you booming blading that? I didn't hear if you said that or not.
Oh, sorry. I'm booming blading everything.
I had a feeling that was... Yep, I just assumed your normal attack was the booming blade. Okay, so go ahead and give me some thunder.
It should have went through there.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, so we're looking at 8 plus 10, so 18. As the booming blade goes off, and Quincy being the only one who's actually successfully killed anything at this fucking point. What I need, though, is I need Ukram, Nan, and Quincy to all roll Constitution saving throws, please. As this creature, its entire body collapses in on itself and then detonates outwards. You are fine, Ukram. So Nan and I almost said Red. Nan and Quincy, you each take 8 points of necrotic damage. As it is clear now that when these things die, it is clear to you, you have all seen it now, regardless of what they are imploding and then immediately exploding in a burst of necrotic energy. All right, Quincy, anything else?
I am going to move far away because I am not doing good at all.
Okay.
It's what you get for stealing my cat.
That's fucked up.
But not wrong.
That, I mean...
If you want the kill, you gotta earn it.
Oh! You just got called the fuck out. Okay.
Can't up the rolls, man. That hurts.
Goro.
Do I know if those ballistas swivel all the way around?
So you have been on this ship for long enough to realize that this thing has actually got it has got braces on it that give it like a 180-degree arc, and that's so that it can't be spun around and used against you if you're boarded from the front.
Okay. All right. So then.
But it doesn't mean you can't rip the fucking thing apart and turn it around.
That'd be dope, but no, I'm not gonna do that.
That'd be pretty badass.
That would be super dope. But no, Goro will take a step over here and yeah, he's gonna attempt to pop some musket bullets into that son of a bitch.
All right.
Sorry if he explodes in your face. Let me a 19.
19 absolutely hits. Yep.
For your next shot, you do still have a D6.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to use it on the next one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
barely helped.
So a 17. 17 absolutely hits, and that's for 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
So another 2 musket shots go off. This thing, the original one, this is the first one that clung to the side of the ship, is still clinging to the side of the ship, though it is not at all looking good. It is looking terrible, actually. Uh-oh, what's Pricksticks doing here? Oh, wow, that was from the last one. Jesus, what the fuck? Wild magic, folks. So, okay, you take your 2 shots, you hit both times, blast huge holes in this thing. It is barely holding on to the edge of the ship. Anything else for you, Goro?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Kansif.
How far? Actually, what does Quincy look like right now? Like, how bad does he look?
How bad does Quincy look? Make a medicine check for me, please. It's hard to tell exactly how he's doing, but what you can tell is that he is bleeding profusely. But so is Ukram, and so is Nan, and so is Goro. And so are you.
I have not been touched by a blade, but I am hacking up a lung on the corner of the ship.
Shield of Faith on Quincy.
Okay, so so the Shield of Faith on Ukram fades, and a Shield of Faith rematerializes on Quincy. And I'm going to put a little yellow dot on you so that I know that there's concentration there. And Pricksticks, your sanctuary is gone. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
all right,
I was
so
just about to say that.
Yeah, I forgot to take it off earlier. So, yeah, go ahead.
So with the one that's in front of her, he wants to non-lethally just try and smack this guy.
Non-lethally. Okay. All right, go ahead. Yeah, make an attack roll. Yeah, so unfortunately, as you swing at it with the scimitar, it kind of it dodges and then kind of like claws the blade out of the way, really trying to avoid this weird glowing weapon. And again, as you swing at it, it rears backwards, dropping one hand behind it, almost in a dance move. Kind of bounces off the bow of the ship and then up at you again, completely dodging the blade.
That's everything then.
All right, Nan.
If I want to push this asshole into space, do I need to move over here? I don't want him to be able to go on here. I kind of want him to fall down.
Depends on how he falls. If he even succeeds.
Right. So I'm gonna step out here because I want to try to make it. I want to try to make it almost definite. Actually hit him. I'm gonna attack him. Hope that he doesn't explode. It's only a 7. Oh my gosh. Okay. Neat.
Sorry, I ran out of D6s.
No, I'm gonna step back onto the ship because fuck getting pushed off the ship, and I'll use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon right next to him to hit him. See if the spiritual weapon can do it. Oh wait, if I do that he might explode and we're all gonna die.
don't die, Kek.
Yeah, okay.
Kansas still has 2 on her, so I mean.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon to right here,
Okay.
and then attack it.
All right, perfect. So both of your swings miss as it very craftily dodges you. Your spiritual weapon then boom, misses and slams into the side of the ship, not dealing any damage, but making an audible hum as it impacts.
She's gonna yell at Ukram, "Knock this asshole off the ship!"
It's about this time that below you hear, and as you look over the edge of the ship, the creature that had fallen finally detonates under the weight of space. All right. Uh-oh. Prickstick. I am horrified about your turns. I am so glad that you didn't get to.
Fireball centered on yourself. Let's go.
Meteor swarm.
Don't listen to me.
Don't listen to any of these assholes.
Honestly, I wish I could meteor swarm. I wish I could meteor swarm right now.
Burning hands.
Shut up, you.
Okay, quick question real fast.
Yes.
He looks like he's standing on the stairs here. Am I still able to get up those stairs?
Yeah, there's if you zoom in, there's actually like a little walkway around the edge that is exactly level with where he's at.
Oh, cool.
Now, moving past him, you're going to take an attack of opportunity.
Bonus action, disengage.
Beautiful. Done. So you're doing fucking cartwheels around these assholes. Do a barrel roll.
I'm about to make him do a cartwheel.
Oh, God.
Gust of wind.
Gust of wind. Okay, give me one moment.
DC 14 strength save. It's a 10-foot wide, 60-foot long.
I got you. Don't worry. I planned for this fucking one shot. I got you. I do all the DM work, I promise you.
And basically, I'm looking to try to shunt him straight off of this ship.
All right, there you go. There is your gust of wind. By the way, you control that. So if you move, because I believe when you are concentrating on it, you can change it once around to the direction.
I can change it once around, and it is from a point where I am, so the range is self.
All right, I got you. Okay, so it is, what is it, a strength saving throw?
Yep.
Not great. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, that is an 8.
So, get pushed 15 feet.
Alright, so you mutter your incantation. Roll a d20 before we determine the effects of this spell, because wild magic. Perfect. You are good. You control the chaos that resides within your own sorcery, and as you do so, you release a burst of energy that creates this literal torrent of wind as your hand is held out and you flap your hand slowly, but the wind is vicious. This creature flips backwards onto its face, like does a backflip onto its face, grabs onto the deck of the ship with its claws, and then is hurled upwards as it loses its grip and is flung off of the fucking ship and into dark space. Anything else, you psycho?
Free action, I just kind of turn my head and look at the other one that Kansif is by, and I go, "You're next."
The wind hits both Kansif and the other guy.
Shut up, you! Stop with the metagame.
You're next.
Alright. So, that brings us to the remaining... It's the remaining... Okay, so, homeboy on the edge of the ship surrounded by Nan and the fucking spiritual weapon. So he is going to swing at Nan. Nan, that is only a 15, unfortunately. So he claws at you, and thankfully he didn't hit you, because honestly that was a lot of fucking damage, and that would not have gone good. Kansif, the one that is below you, he is going to swing at you, because you were the last one left. Or he is the only... Oh, God. Fuck, that was an 8. That's terrible. So he swings at you as well, and now the tides are turning against these crazy shits. As their turns end, you hear, as this creature was just blown off into dark space, violently blown off, not just nonchalantly, like, nudged off, you hear... And you see this burst of dark ash rise up from dark space. That brings us to... Ukrum!
Okay, so since Nan said kick this guy off our ship, that's all I needed to hear. Ukrum's gonna...
Oh god, here we fucking go.
Yeah. He's gonna say, "This is for Grooms," and then kick him off.
You're gonna... Are you using a shove attack?
Yeah, it's just a shove.
Okay, make an athletics check, please. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! I rolled a 17. I thought I had done good. So what is it? Oh, you knock him back 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knock him back off of the off the ship. He begins to drift. And as that happens, he reaches out and he clings to the ship opposing him, but he's still on the outside and facing away from you. He is very desperately clinging on to the fabric that is surrounding the exterior of the underbelly of the ship.
Well, it's not my ship, so I guess it worked.
He did listen.
That's all I can do.
Wow, you guys turned space into a full-blown, no-bullshit fucking battlefield. This is pretty hardcore. Alright. Quincy! Quincy, you have a divine shield surrounding you, and you feel the ever-loving and glowing presence of Paylor.
I'm going to look at the big channel of wind blowing to my right and be like, yeah, I'm not going around that. So I'm just going to run across to the guy who just got kicked. His back is turned. He's barely hanging on. I'm going to run over.
Quincy said, fuck that wind thing.
And I'm going to stab this guy in the back with Boomy Blade.
Okay, so just so you know, you just jumped off the ship as far as that. So that's on the fin of the ship. Actually, you know what? Hang on. How much do you weigh? The fin of the ship is legit. Give me a second here. I'm actually curious about something.
I probably wouldn't weigh more than he did when he was standing on it.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too, to be honest with you, because you're only a hobgoblin, right? And you don't have shit on you because you're a wizard.
I'm a half-orc.
Oh, you're a half-orc. Okay, okay. Hang on, let me...
I know I was... In his backstory, he was, like, smaller and weaker.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
All the brothers.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it. Yeah, you jump out onto the fucking... Sure, you jump out onto the fucking fin of the ship. And, yeah, go ahead and take your attack.
Do I have advantage because he's like warbling?
You don't. You don't. But if you hit him, you still get your sneak attack.
Alright, yep.
And all the crazy shit that goes with it because, you know, swashbuckler blade singer. Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. Yeah, you would have advantage because his ass, he's clinging to that ship by one hand. I mean, it doesn't matter. You already hit him anyways, so go ahead and just do your stupid. Whoa! Uh-oh!
That's where it matters.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you will. Wow. Okay, if you roll min damage and don't kill this fucking guy right now, I'm gonna be embarrassed for you.
So with that, I also get an extra die because I am.
Yep. Brutal critical or whatever the hell it's called. Wow. Okay. Well. Quincy, you are the only one within 5 feet, so I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oof. Not great. But that's okay. It's not that bad. You only take 5 points of necrotic damage. As this thing explodes, Quincy, and you and you hit it with the booming blade and your sneak attack and the, you know, just boom boom double zoom zoom. This it as it's clinging to the ship, the ship begins to spin, and as the ship begins to spin, the creature itself detonates, and as it detonates, the booming blade goes off, and as the booming blade goes off and the ship spins into dark space, the entire ship Unfortunately, you do catch a little bit of the damage, but compared to the badassery of what you just did, worth it.
And then I'll use the remaining 10 feet of my movement to just casually walk back onto the ship.
And he does so, and you guys are just like, wow. Leave it to the human side to be real cool. Nobody ever wants to play.
The explosion.
Yeah, it's only cool if you didn't look at it.
I didn't look at it. I just.
And he just turned around and walked right back
I
up,
only took
nonchalant.
5 damage. It blew up behind me.
All right. Anything else, Quincy?
I'm going to regret my life decisions once again because I have not.
All right, Goro. Goro, there's one dude left.
Okay. Goro will move down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here. Rotate around and pop that guy in the head, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Not the Morning Star, but the musket. Pew! Okay. 22 to hit. 9 owies.
Absolutely hits.
That's okay. One more shot. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh, holy shit. Jesus.
Yeah. Take it.
All right. Okay.
And yeah, that was the full movement, and that's it for me.
All right. Again,
fast.
yeah, you blast this guy twice. I mean, you are loading and reloading like it is fucking nothing, and you blast this guy once, twice. And as you do so, you guys hear, I mean, and you are used to seeing Goro fire quickly, but with these weird little gnomish musket things, it is uncanny. It is almost unnatural, and every fucking time he hits.
I love this rifle.
It's so good. And this creature is looking horrifically, gravely wounded at this point. Kansif. You just saw, like, chunks of this thing's head and shoulder and neck just blast out of its body as it begins to panic and look around like, oh, fuck. I don't know how the fuck you guys turned this around, by the way.
That's what I was
I
saying.
don't
How's
either,
this work
honestly.
so good?
I just...
Understand she
so
does not want to kill this guy, so she's trying to do this non-legally because she doesn't want Paylor to get mad at her.
So I will give you this because you are a true paladin of Paylor and you know the teachings of Paylor. I'll tell you what, give me a religion check real quick, and we are going to be stopping here pretty soon. We'll go through. I'm hoping to end this combat, and I know I said it was going to be a one shot, you guys, but I think it's going to wind up needing to be a 2-shot. We can plan it for when everybody's available. That's okay. God, not a scimitar. Jesus, give me a religion check.
It was before you asked.
Oh, okay. It was just rolling that slow. No, it is not another campaign. Stop it. I just... listen, there is 2 more encounter scenarios after this that I want to get through to get this... 17. You are well aware that your tenets and your knowledge of this creature, which is absolutely 100% undead, mean that you can eliminate it without any fear of reprisal. To the full extent of the law. In Paylor's name you pray. Amen. The 13 unfortunately does not hit. Sea Doc murder is legal. Yeah, if it's a fucking undead. Unfortunately, the 8 also does not hit, but you are still maintaining your concentration to the best of your ability on Quincy as far as your shield is concerned. And your holy light is still up. Any other actions for you?
No, that's it.
Perfect. Brings us to the top. Nan. And then we're coming up on Prixtix right after that.
Okay. Am I able to get from here to here?
Yeah, you're fucking huge. You can go there, no problem. Aren't you like 7'8" or something stupid like that? You're a fucking Minotaur. Is that really it? Only 6.5 for a minute? Oh yeah, I guess you know what? You are a female. Not to say that females should be shorter, but they are typically shorter.
By the lore, that is what they are. She is 400 pounds. Okay,
That's
so
a
I'm
big
gonna
bitch. God, she is solid muscle, man. Imagine the burgers she would make if somebody had to eat her.
Hey.
I'm just saying. Angus, motherfucker! This bread's looking awfully dry, Nan!
23
Yeah, 23 hits. Roll your fucking damage.
For 10 points of damage.
It is looking horrifically wounded.
Okay, I want to use the hammering horns.
Okay.
So I'll use my bonus action to knock it 10 feet into the wind and hopefully
It's a
blow it.
strength saving throw?
Yes, 14.
Nat 20.
Son of a bitch.
So as you go to gore it, it digs its dirty ass long toenails into the deck of the ship, and it drags back about 6 inches and looks at you in the face and goes, "Not today, cow."
Okay, this might hurt. And she's gonna try to hit it again.
Okay.
20 to hit. 30.
Yeah, 20 absolutely hits.
Okay, and then this plus Divine Smite.
Oh, I was wondering when one of you fucking people were gonna cast goddamn Divine Smite. We got 2 paladins and not a single Divine Smite.
I was trying not to explode it in my face, but then.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay,
So
what
7
what
points
what
hit.
what level?
First.
Okay, go ahead and roll the Divine Smite damage.
Sorry, I was trying to mark off my spell.
No, you're good. I believe it's what, a D8?
It is when you hit him, you can spend 1 spell slot to do 2d8.
For level 1? It's 2d8 for level 1.
Let me make sure I'm not cheating. No,
It's
it's
2d8.
plus 1d8 after.
Holy shit.
Yeah, for each spell level higher than first, it's an additional 1d8. So
But
it's 2d8
against
instead.
You
undead.
get an extra D8.
Undead.
Oh,
Yeah,
against
I
undead.
gotcha. But it, yep.
There you go.
Thank you. So, and that's against undead, and that is radiant damage, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so this thing also has vulnerability against radiant damage, which means that the divine damage it took just by itself was 22 points, on top of the 7 bludgeoning, which is, you know, fucking 3 times the amount of hit points it currently has. So, as Nan swings and hits this fucking thing, it literally, as the hammer hits, there is a flash of black energy, and all you see as she follows through is a cloud of ash. There is no bright, fancy, holy light. It is the darkest undoing of necrotic energy, and this thing ceases to exist. And that is where our combat ends, my friend.
Is there a divine smite at all? Them suckers.
What?
It didn't explode in our faces. I said, should divine smite at all of those suckers. Live and learn.
That was only a character-specific thing. It had nothing to do with Divine Smite. It wasn't like there was a special, like, by the way, if you Divine Smite, that was like a, you follow Vecna and killed an undead, and its entire being is now gone. Unless you want me to deal you the damage, I'll fucking deal you the damage. I got no problem with that.
Oh, no.
I'm good.
Alright, so, with that, the combat comes to a close. Prixtix, you are still concentrating on your spell. Do you let it go when you see the last of the assailants cease, or do you continue to go crazy?
No, I let it go crazy, and in particular, I start walking around and pushing the ships farther away with it.
Yeah,
Hey,
so...
where to loot that one, hey?
I'd like to start yelling at him, like, wait. If he hears me or not, that's up to him.
It's one of those things. Prixtix right now. If you want to stop him, fine, but he's just dead set on this.
So the minute goes by, and it would take about 30 to 45 seconds of direct wind to move these things anyways. We'll say, for the sake of storytelling, that you managed to push them out of the way of your guys' vessel colliding with them directly, but you're all, because nobody's moving, nobody's piloting, you're all just kind of hanging in space right now, and this is where they're at. And that is when the wind gust dies out completely. And then suddenly the spiritual weapon, the shield of faith, I can keep going all day long with these effects. So the specific spell effects, they do wear off over time. Everybody is looking really, really fucked up. And you guys realize that you are just a couple of days away from Alpha Colony. However, you are also aware that you need sleep. Wow, holy shit, Prixtix, you're the only one that walked out of this unscathed, by the way, so congratulations to you. I guess it kind of pays to not have your first 4 rounds of combat, huh?
Yeah, it kind of pays when 75% of the fight you're not able to do anything. You are not a threat.
And then you start one-shotting enemies.
No, and then you miss, and then you one-shot.
Give a little, get a little, right?
False sense of... I cannot talk. It is too late. False sense of security. There we go.
That's true. Okay, so... We're at midnight, so I think we should end the session for tonight, because I want to make sure that we're keeping on track here. I can tell you right now, there are 2 more full scenarios, not necessarily combat, but scenarios that go along with this one shot. So I don't want to leave this weird cliffhanger and say, because I did not expect, I should have expected, we're all fucking great role players and we enjoy developing our characters and this is how we get ourselves into fucking campaigns. But I promise you, this is not, I swear to you guys, this is not a campaign. There's nothing written after the 3rd scenario and there will not be. I refuse to write anything after it. However, at another time and date in the future that we can all agree on, if you guys are okay with it, I don't think we necessarily will need 5 hours. I think because we have pre-established these characters and that we have pre-established how they operate, and especially in combat and in specific scenarios, and you've learned each other's ins and outs and ups and downs, we might be able to get away with a quick 3, maybe even just a 4-hour session and call it a done deal. Is everybody okay with that? If we move forward with that and not leave it dead in the water?
Yeah, that's fine.
Dead in space.
Perfect. Dead in space. Get the fuck out of here. My wife. Yes, please.
I'd like to look to Nan and I'm forgetting names now. Ukram, and I'd be like, I got 3 there. Does that mean I win?
I'm about to get 3. I'm about to get 3.
Oh shit.
I was not having a good fight. Gooms would have let me down. It's because you wanted to not do fight training. It's your fault.
So, with wow, that's hardcore. And pretty fucking fair because he did get 3. So I will give you guys all this right now. So there is going to be a treasure note that I have here that I will use as the pickup point from you guys looting corpses or what's remaining of these corpses and ashes the next time that we start, and that will include a small satchel that has a couple of beads inside of it, a small case that has 4 potion vials inside of it, and a flask-sized gem-encrusted bottle that has a cork in the top with a platinum ring built around it that you saw the caster holding above her head that called that smoke into it before the battle really kicked off. So I won't tell you exactly what that is right now, but I will pick up with those notes again so you guys can do identification work, and then we'll kind of move on from there. And we'll go ahead and call this a done deal. And then we'll go into what will be treasure and a long rest and into day 5, the early morning of day 5 next time we pick up.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Also, awesome fucking characters. I hope you guys enjoyed the weird space stuff. And your guys' character development has just been absolutely freaking fantastic. So I do appreciate your dedication.
Like, Kansas just straight up told Dan, no, you watch your crew. It's okay. You're good with him. It was just like, no, go mom him.
I like that Ukram and Nan are like brother and sister, like sibling rivals.
Yeah.
I love that you named your character Nan, which reminds me of like Nanny. I expect you to be like a nanny goat, and you're just like, no, get over here. And you also have horns and bulrush people, so
That's
you know.
Winnie.
Yeah, that's true. It's only because of her eye. All right, so I have a redeem the raid. Ash versus Evil Bread. Holy shit!
That's the chick that was dressed.
Oh,
as
the cosplayer.
Sparrow, yeah. She's
All right.
actually not dressed up tonight. She's playing games.
All right, cool. All right, guys, we'll end here for tonight, and then I'll send a message in Discord and just see whenever we all happen to be available again. There's no pressure, no rush. This is truly a quote-unquote one-shot. We'll call it a two-shot for the sake of it, and we will finish it off next time. So I appreciate your dedication to character development and your dedication to what was a really fucking cool combat. Also, Kevin, your character is fucking nasty. Nasty with a musket.
With that gun, yeah, it's the
Good fucking lord, man.
+8.
I was gonna say,
stupid.
calculating damage, you did more damage single-handedly spread it out amongst anybody. I mean, obviously there were people who were one-shotting by kicking him off, but like, anyways, then you started blasting. Alright, guys, we're gonna go ahead and jump over to Twitch really quick.
Red, can't believe you got 2 of my kills. Come on.
Ah, rude.
You just gotta earn them.
Typical rogue.
I'm about to get a third.
I'll get the assist.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
Alright, guys. Yep, we'll see you tomorrow if anybody is gonna hang out.
Possibility
Oops, sorry.
of
Go.
assists there. I have 5 hit points.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to do some healing next time for sure because everybody's really fucked up. Nobody. Well, actually, that's not true. Prick Sticks walk away unscathed, but.
And Kenseth is just like, I'm at 19. I can heal people. It's fine.
Oh, that's right. You guys have fucking lay on hands, don't
Yep.
you? Man,
Yep.
fuck you, paladins.
I also have cure wounds now that I'm not raging.
Yeah,
That's
alright.
true.
We're raiding. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll see you guys.
Good
She,
night.
this girl's a lot of fun, by the way. Seriously, shoot her a follow
For
if
sure.
nothing else. She's great.
She's awesome, yeah.
Work, more work. I just got back from a work trip. So what'd you do for the work trip?
Ooh, she got that smoky eye thing going on. She's mysterious with a neck tattoo. Ooh. I'm gonna be like, hey, mama, you didn't fucking come and see my stream tonight. That's cool.